Hey, what's up, beginning of stream arrivers? Welcome. It is Thursday, but it feels like Friday. But it's not. But maybe for some of you it is. But we're back for RimWorld. This name has gotten out of control. Third Saga of the Sulfurstriders, finale, part 3, parentheses, part 31. And my hope is that today we put an end to this. And if not, then at least we have started the ending. That's kind of like the two. I can tolerate either of those. This could be the ultimate or it could be the penultimate. It remains to be seen. I think it kind of depends on A, what happens, and B, if I am mentally up to the task of dealing with what happens. But I don't see it going longer than tomorrow for sure. I'd like to finish today. And it's either going to be we kill Randy once and for all, or Randy kills us. Those are the two options. There's nothing in between. So welcome back. Glad to have you all. As we hop in to, there it is, to the rim. To the royal pain in the ass, as it is called. But we still have some prep to do. I'm not going to click the end button immediately. We have some things to handle, such as killing bugs, which hopefully will be fairly routine and allow us to stock the fridge with delicious insect meat. This is not something I ever want to notice. Where? Oh, we do have another mech now, but they should be asleep. Hello. Where did you come from? Right off the bat, already seeing issues. We could probably just put some more back outside. I would say like 2 spots tops. Music? Oh, it's there. It's just quiet. Seems quiet anyway. Yeah, this is it's been a good base. It's been a good base. Hopefully it will survive and we can abandon it intentionally, but I've got some plans that need to be executed before we can invite the Royal of Royals into our humble abode, where we will attempt to take care of them for 12 days and keep them happy. And if we can succeed in doing that, they will take us up to the stars. The whole colony will go with us. The High Stellarch will bring 4 personal guards and place them under your command. There's a couple problems with that, which the most obvious is the Exodus Empire specifically. I don't know how to find their ideology. I believe they are archaeoarchism. Drug use is expressly prohibited. And because it is expressly prohibited, we won't even be able to tell them to take Yayo or Psychite or whatever. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. The only, I don't even know how to apply it to them. It might be possible to like give them anesthesia and then administer the drug via operation or something, but they won't willingly take it. So keeping their moods up is going to be interesting. I've got some ideas for that though, that we're going to have to start prepping for. But yeah, there's hundreds of Militor corpses still outside from last night. There was a very large Militor group that attacked us, and there should still be some dead scattered around. Got some lava, of course. I'm not going to pull the ripcord until the snow starts falling, which should be pretty soon, because it's the beginning of fall in the game. Then we got to start we got to continue stockpiling things. We've got a lot of Psychoid. Got a lot of Smoke Leaf. I believe hops are growing. And we've also got some beers. being made at the moment. We got a good amount of steel, good amount of silver, not much wood. Okay, plasteel. Yeah, 200 beer. We got plenty of beer. Maybe I don't even need to grow these hops. Well, we're not gonna have time to drink that much beer. I could set it to like every day if it's not already. Almost 300 heal root we've been stockpiling. We got 600 cloth with more on the way for repairing clothing. We've got almost 200 components, 17 advanced, 300 plus neutromine. I want to make a lot of chem fuels. Let's make chem fuel. That's something that we need to think about. $3,600. Why so much chem fuel, you might be asking? Well, the reason is simple. If you imagine a battle in which my melee uses their jump packs in the Locust armor, I believe it is 20 chem fuel per jump, and each can sustain 5 jumps. That's 100 chem fuel per person. So in a battle where they all use all 5 charges, that's like 800 chem fuel just for one battle. So it gets crazy. So I want to have a bunch stockpiled just in case. That's assuming you use everything, of course, but it still like goes into other things such as EMP shells. I mean, not EMP, high explosive shells, which we are going to unpause. I don't know what an appropriate number of shells is. We're going to go up to 80. And then 20 EMPs. I don't think we'll need fire foam, but let's just go 8 fire foam. We also want to pump up the turret packs and have extras back there. We're going to say at least 8 of each. I want a big stockpile. And then sniper rifles, miniguns, as well as making cataphract helmets. So like lot of stuff going on. I think we're hiding inside right now. We were about to fight the bugs because they are currently breaking through the granite wall. Your base is so nice. I've never gotten this far in RimWorld where I actually have a nice base. Thank you. Glad you like it. It took a long time to get here. We had a lot of blood in the hallways and general suffering and colonist deaths before we've stabilized to get to this point. So it's built on top of the corpses of those who came before. And don't forget the kidnapped, who I have long since forgotten about because we've only ever had one chance to recover one kidnapped pawn. And tragically, we were unable to save them, which due to timing issues. And we never saw them again. And then they're gone forever. But yeah, we're about to just start by fighting these bugs. Thanks for the beginning stream subs, by the way. What's up, Electroraptor? Thank you for the 32 months. How's it going? Jackie Boy Percy for 8 months. Yearns for the character creator. The chatters yearn for the character creator. I do too. Azure Dragon, thank you for clicking the button for over 2 years. And Eldergoth, what's up? Hi, Eldergoth. Thanks for subbing. Let me look at chat. I kind of just jumped straight in. If today's the last stream, thank you for a legendary playthrough. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I'll survive. I've never done this ending before, and I don't know how intense the raids are going to be. Maybe it'll be easy. Maybe we'll make it look easy. I don't know. I'm expecting the worst, though, because, you know, I don't remember Anomaly ending being easy, and that wasn't even on 500%. So that was I feel like we narrowly succeeded in the Anomaly ending in a very cinematic way. It was quite action-packed there at the end. I would like to try to create a kill haul today because I do not trust the recent raids we've been seeing are not sustainable the way that we're currently fighting them. And what I mean is, I've leaned heavily on melee. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with 8 melee frontliners. And those are great for the sort of guerrilla style of fighting that I have. But against a rate of like 80, 90, 100 pigskins, Edekin, whatever, it's not gonna... We need more guns shooting down range. And the only way to get more guns shooting down range right now, first of all, we're going to put a gun in the hand of Opossum, who's 17. Should have been shooting earlier, but I've sort of been overprotective of Opossum. And we need to give Patricia a weapon as well. We do have extra armor for them. Though it may be a struggle to equip it. I think it's worth just going ahead and gearing them up now. Opossum could be shooter or melee, depending on what I want. We do have extra... Like, I think we just need more people holding guns. We need more pew-pews in the distance. It's a vest, jacket, recon helmet... Okay, and then there's pants. So Opossum, grab that, and then grab the helmet. And we're just gonna have to... Cohen is just gonna be 13 and double fireball shooting. So Opossum, for your weapon, we have a couple of good assault rifles. I think that's a generically reasonable choice for you. And then Cohen, let's find you something as well. There's a vest, pant, jacket, so then you just also will need a helmet. That one is the full kit. Though we might be able to find you a better jacket. Yeah, that's an excellent jacket. That's all excellent, wow. Okay, so that's gonna be your outfit. And then grab the recon helmet. Then you have very low shooting skill as well, so we'll give you the other good assault rifle. Just 2 extra guns pointing at the enemies. Eventually, before we really kick off, I'm going to have to go in and micro everybody's weapons and make sure they're holding what I perceive to be the ideal loadout, but we don't have to do that right now. I think what we should do right now is kill the bugs. So let's get everybody down there. It'd be nice, actually, to wait just long enough. Should have waited until they put their gear on. That way they can get some shots as well. Because look what you did. Look what you did. You broke that. I don't know if Smoke Pop Pack is the best for you, but let's just get you guys down here. This is going to be your first combat experience. Jackalope, we can use you, and bring a little friend. Our one medium-sized mech, whose name is Bot, of course. I feel like it doesn't have that much range. Grab the melee gamers. Then the ranged gamers. And then Samantha is quite quick as a sanguiphage, so we'll send Samantha out like we usually do to aggro this. She's got the ×2 glucosoid rush. Oh, we need to make sure that both of them have fully death rested as well. That's a good point. If they do a partial death rest, is the time they spend in death rest prorated? It's a weird way to ask that, but you probably know what I'm talking about. They don't have to do the full time every time they click death rest, right? We're so colorful now. Everyone's wearing a helmet Well, I gotta paint the rest of them, but they're wearing, most of them are wearing helmets that are ideology color, and then whatever their favorite color is for their core armor, which is kind of funny. Oops. Okay, well, that sound is them hopefully waking up and coming over here. Cohen, you stay in the back. Cotties is the only one who has not moved. Opossum, get out of here as well. Here they come. Run, Samantha. Samantha, as a Sangophage, can jump away. Long jump back to relative safety using Hemogen. And then brace for impact. The IEDs are far enough away where they will not hurt us. We have traded out the hunter drones for traditional IEDs. Hopefully none of them attack the wall and they all just come hit us instead. All right, well, that might be a little expensive, but replacing all those IEDs may be pricey. Yeah, who all's going up and shooting? This is some good training. I wish you could see who leveled up. I saw Hawk did. All right, Snap is a little swarmed over here. I trust in the melee, though. I do trust in the melee. I don't trust in the durability of their armor when they're tanking all this, but... Oh, you're cheeky. How get back here without... I guess I'll use some fuel. There we go. Bonk. Well done, everyone. Well done. Just a little jump, spin 20 chem fuel just to get back there. Make sure Hawk doesn't take any damage. I need Hawk to be healthy and crafting things. Now we do a little something called find the ones that are still alive. Careful not to click your own people. And we set up a list. To try and take out the ones who are pretending to be asleep. Then, since we obviously want to haul the bugs in, and it's actually 20 degrees, so they will be frozen for a while, but we still want to haul them in quickly. So let's allow that. And then in theory, are there any more bugs that took a weird route? I hate when they do that, dude. I don't know why they do it. They just go in here, they're like, I hate wall lamps! And they destroy the northern wall lamps, They blew up one of my IEDs, and then they go all the way back south to fight us when we were standing out there the entire time. So I don't know how they get so distracted. But they do. But they do. So I doubt we'll need any melee. So melee, you can go. Jackalope, you can go. And then everybody else, can I come with me? We'll go take out the hives as well as the remaining buggos. So this is why, this is a good indication of kind of what we're dealing with our melee, right? They were all getting some action. They were all fighting against various types of insects and mostly looking good. Now, their locust armor is taking some damage. Locust armor is not the healthiest armor. So a lot of them are kind of getting down into the 50s and 60s. And because of that, they're all kind of doing it simultaneously as well. I want to make sure that we have more backups. We've got 1, 2. We've already got 2 locust armor backups. I want to make the cataphract armor first, and then at least make 1, maybe 2 more. Depending on how much plasteel we have at the time. We need to start maybe mining some additional plasteel. Opossum, are you suffering a psychite deficiency? All right, you're old enough to go on the drug policy, I guess. I'm kind of tired of babysitting because I keep forgetting to give you your psychite tea for your deficiency. Also, can we just look in a vacuum at these passions? Shooting, melee, construction, mining, cooking, crafting, medical. Opossum is set to become the main character of a different colony. You know what I mean? It's a ridiculous spread of passions. Haven't even started training the medical, unfortunately. So maybe we should go ahead and just put that up and suffer some not as good tins, but it's a little late. It's a bit late to be training this, to be honest. And then off of hauling. Actually, we are going to need some hauling. But I want you to be tailoring as well. So if someone could drop some psychite tea for your boy, that would help Opossum quite a lot. Still a few stragglers, so we'll just hang here. Can we get a doctor? All right, doctor's coming in. Zandy's bleeding from the head, actually. So the Mega Spider did some damage to Zandy through the recon helmet. We're working on a big helmet upgrade, though. Still 105% sharp armor on the noggins. So that's a bit unlucky for Zandy. Zandy will heal really fast as a Hussar. But yeah, we're working on cataphract helmets. We unlocked cataphract technology yesterday. I don't even know if I've ever unlocked cataphract tech, because you have to have 2 separate tech prints for it, and they're really expensive. And in most of my colonies, I'm broke. So I normally don't even make a bid for it. Do we have a recharger available for you? We need to turn it on. So if we turn it on, you'll be good to go. And we might make some cataphract full suit armor, but it depends on our resources and how long it takes. I don't want to be at the end of stream being like, okay, maybe I pushed the button now. No, we need to push it earlier than that. And at least get it started. And hopefully finished. All right, let's get a couple of you guys to go in here. Couple you guys in there. Couple you guys in there. Couple you guys in there. There's so many egg sacs, which I don't want to deal with. I don't really want to mess with them. How you guys doing? Should be the last two. Hey, there we go. Everyone's happy. There is 1,700 jelly. Oh my goodness, 1,700 jelly, dude. Outrun. No, who's, Kaloon is having the major break risk. They're all allowed to go inside, so you guys can do what you want. Jackalope is in the hospital. I might want... Where's Opossum? Oh, Opossum's outside. This would be a good training opportunity for, Opossum in here. A lot of them are fully healing already anyways, because I built healing enhancers into all the melee. So they're healing 50% faster. Jelly for the Stellark to subsist on, maybe. Or to donate for good rep. That's what I'm thinking right now. All right, no one's bleeding here. As long as nobody's bleeding, then just let Opossum kind of do it and you get some training. This is like utter beginner, first time doctor level 1, but double fireball passion means they'll level up those first ones quick. That was ding level 2. What am I missing? Tending to flesh ball. Why are you going in here to get heal root? Eh? When it is right. Actually, let's just give you an order to start holding 3 medicine. Anyone else who could doctor? No, we have 3 sort of doctors. A few people with just skill level 3. So if you just pick up 3 heal root, then you could 10 flesh ball. There you go. Okay, and now that you guys are done with that, is there lava on the map? There is, but like, you really shouldn't step in it. That's never stopped you before. We're also gonna let Opossum see the outside world for once. Because up until now, Opossum has been pretty much confined to the base for fear of cougars eating them. See that I missed one. All right, the Zandy, yeah, Zandy's already healed. Was bleeding profusely from the head and is now completely healed. That happened fast. Then we have more prep to do. Lots and lots of prep today. For one thing, we need to have more than 6 mortars available. And I haven't quite figured out how to get... I would say 8 is acceptable. 10 would be really good, but 8 would be 33% more. Part of me just wants to cram them into the hull and then uninstall them when we're not using them. I don't really like the idea of ditching the billiards table and the rec stuff. They do have rec and things down here to do, but I also don't love the idea of shrinking this room. I could fit 1 more on each side if I got rid of the billiards table and 4 of the beds. And just expand on this. Which might be the best play. But it will shrink our fun time zone quite a bit. How old is Quail? Quail's 9. Hope you live, Quail. I hope you live. I'll turn the volume back up now that the combat is over. And we're making insect meals, which is nice, and hopefully hauling these bodies in. Let's hold one of the doors open. Maybe both of these while they're just hauling. Kind of make it go faster. I just need to remember to close them later. And then when you start thinking about all the things we need to run down to prep in for the end. For the end. End. Hey, do you think I could find any other factions who might be willing to donate 4 Doomsday rocket launchers back to me? To help me survive, maybe the Empire would be so nice. What's up, Chops? Thanks for the over 3 years of sub. And welcome back. What's up? Appreciate you supporting the stream. Hello, Toxin Society. Wow. Why am I eternally punished? The second that I decide to fight the bugs, a raid comes that could have fought them for me. It's not even an hour into the stream yet. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Oren Maxton. Appreciate that gift sub. And Bucky says good evening. Hello, Bucky. Yo. They will prepare for a while and then attack. 85 of them. Well, time to put those mortars to use. I suppose. Back in your holes. No going outside. See, this is when I wish I had more mortars. Right here. Precisely this. Where is the other mortar that we do have? We have an extra one right there. I know the ceiling exists, therefore it thinks that it can't be placed. I honestly might just put it here for one extra shot. Because I think the second that we mortar them, they're gonna attack. Everyone back inside, doing a little check. All right, everyone's pretty much in. I don't know if we ever even reset the mortars, so I need you guys to go over there immediately. Miko, I need people with shooting skill to go over there. Cotties. Opossum, you don't. Kit, you do. Dorna, you don't. Kaloon, you do. Cohen, you don't. Zekaron, you do. Well, I'm noticing a pattern here. Oh, hey, look. Bot is using the charger. Yeah, this is kind of a nasty raid. Just 80 tox dudes. It's a lot. I'm hoping the mortar... fixes everything else. The other problem is they're gonna attack from the south. We need to defend from the north. So I need to grab everyone else and kind of go ahead and send them on up. Put them on escort duties. Okay, Snap, you'll probably be fine. Probably. Maybe. I'm not sure about the chain shotguns. What type of weapons do they have? They do have a bunch of melee and a bunch of I guess Hellcat is their only range, so it's not a lot. So maybe the chain shotgun is fine because they'll get really close to us, and minigun's probably reasonable. Okay, Baxter. Kid, you're already reserved. All right, all of you. Man, we are starting things off just full action. Hi, welcome. Thank you for preparing for a while before attacking with your 80 strong people. That is a hell of a lot of spears. This is a crazy melee force. I see a couple, like a hussar in there for some reason. I don't know how much, if they brought drugs. This is a weird, like, waster tribal Zerg rush. Melee Zerg. Some Gojus here and there, some flake. 400 silver? A medicine? What's going on, dude? What the hell? Why are they just like rocking spears? It's like a fake tribal raid. Your colony is popular with people intent on inflicting harm. It usually is. It usually is. What's up, Godfiend? Thanks for 30 months. They all want a piece. The fun doesn't stop. All right, unfortunately, we did not recharge the mortars. Am I missing one person? Did I accidentally grab someone who was supposed to man the mortar? Get Samantha in here. She can long jump over. All right, that one's already ready to go. The rest of them have to charge. So the reason we're in the north instead of the south, even though the south is closer to them, is because I'm hoping that they will sort of detect my colonists and then path up to them, thereby making a closer reinforcement for the mortars. So like when the enemy starts moving up to meet my colonists, then we can peel these guys off the mortar and then join the larger force. Whereas if we were defending in the south, that is a long walk across the base for the people on the mortar, and we want to make sure we're fighting them all at the same time. If you're curious why I'm positioning them up there. All right, we're about to get a volley off. They might just start attacking on the first volley. They won't attack sooner, I don't think. That would be unusual. This is why I need more mortars. Also, the positioning of the lava here is extremely unfortunate. Pretty reasonable hits, I think. 22 corpses instantly just turned to mush. So that's quite good, and they're not reacting. They're just... their morale is unflappable. So if they're not attacking, then we're gonna try a concentrated volley here. We only have 2 shots left on this barrel, 14, 4, 5, and 3. So we're about 3 barrels short. We might buy a few barrels before the end game here, but for now we have a ton. All right, hit him with another one. We've never made a raid retreat through sheer mortar power alone. This could be a first. like 2 or 3 of them hit the lava. That was not as good. That being said, there's 29 corpses, so we shouldn't have to do much damage to them to get them to retreat. I'm sure some of them are injured. The funny thing is, well, actually, they do have some flak, but not a lot. They're not especially heavily armored, so the mortars are more... A group of... This is the first time in the whole campaign friendly guild members from the Trade Consortium have arrived to help you immediately. Holy... That's so many? Holy shit, look how strong they are! Whoa, where did you guys come from? Doomsday rocket launchers, everyone's got go juice. Vac suits with 60% sharp armor head to toe, triple, Doomsday, triple, minigun, triple rocket launcher. Shield, don't make enemies out of these guys. Jesus. That is 75 allies. How do I get them to show up in every raid? And a flamethrower. Opossum is on a fire starting spree because pyromaniac. Okay, it's probably fine. I don't need to focus them down. I want to see what's going on. They just unload their rockets immediately. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I think they get it. Shock and awe. Oh. Area saturation, brother. No survivors except for this guy. Okay, these two are the luckiest raiders ever. Jesus Christ. I have never seen anything like that before. In all my RimWorld days. Obviously, this is the new faction, so you wouldn't, but I mean, even amongst all other allies I've ever had, I've never seen a force this absurdly competent. Like, it's a counter raid of like 71 people, all just stacked with gear. They didn't even have to pop their shields. They have like low shields, lots of SMGs and chain shotties and miniguns and the rockets and gladius, long swords. I'm in awe. Okay, back to unrestricted. Could that just happen every time, please? Whoops. Okay, sorry. You guys go back to recharge mode. Are they just chasing down the dude who's retreating? Run! Ah! All right, and they're like, oh, that guy got away. Good job, everyone. Now, how do we get home? I guess we'll walk back to space now. Could you guys leave me some Doomsdays? Did you need to blow through all of those? Are any of them gonna live longer than an hour for me to get down there? 3 hours? Okay, that one might be savable. And 3 hours. The problem is there's fire down there. But if I could get... Okay, you guys did great. If I could just get Samantha and Jackalope to go down. Well, those guys are incredible. Hats off to them, man. If I'd known they were gonna show up, I wouldn't have sent that second volley. What's my rep with the consortium? 41. We should send them some gifts and maybe visit them, because it does occur to me that I have not yet used the shuttle to go to space, which I know it is capable of reaching orbital locations. I have simply not done that, so we'll do that today. We're not gonna like go explore too hard. I just want to trade with them if I can, because they have a station right above us. So we should at least wait. Requires a signal jammer to approach. Is that true if you are an ally? Oh, is that only for the heavy weapons system? But anyway, yeah, they have a station right above, so we should maybe try and trade with them. Oh, hey, you guys are here. So, can we find anyone who is gonna live? We don't need them to recruit. We need them to kill. Or maybe harvest, I don't know. Do we need to harvest anything? Let's coagulate dust here. Noob is a trigger-happy shooter, though, so if I wanted to add someone, it'd be Noob. So let's grab Noob. With double fireball, shooting, passion, and doctor. So that's... Okay, this is good, it's a good pawn. Their lung was destroyed, but we can fix that. Alright, Samantha, do not look at the fire. I don't know how you haven't freaked out already. We can carry and long jump away. Gotta do a quick check to see if anything needs to be saved here. I don't care about like a single med pack or something like that. I'm looking for like drop weapons or something. 12 wake up is maybe worth saving. Jecaron. Go grab that. Everything else looks like I could skip. No problem. Who is in here already? We already have too many prisoners. We can fix that. We can fix that. How did you catch fire? Doomsday rocket launcher? Careful shooter nimble? Oh, you're loyal. Never mind. Yeah, I think we got the good one. I definitely don't want four prisoners. That was insane. We have a lot of allies. That's the first time we've ever been reinforced. We're allies with Alstarian, Minyoka, the Empire, and the Trade Consortium. And that's the first time anybody showed up. And they showed up dominantly. Medical emergency. Quick check to see, did I accidentally leave anybody drafted? Or attached to a mortar or something? What do you, oh. Yeah, you keep coming in. Keep coming in. So Dusk, you are a gourmand. But you do have 10 double fireball fighting. We kind of have to make some decisions here with our 4 prisoners. I don't really know what to do with them. I need a lung from at least one of them. We need to vote somebody off the island. Thanks for just chilling here and defending my base for a bit, boys. Is there a quest I could call in to let them fight for me some more? That would be cool, dude. But no, there's not. Thank you, Samantha. Okay, I can't keep kicking the can down the road. We have to choose. Someone's got to be the donor to everyone else. I think Noob is easily the best shooting pawn here because Jogger is great and Trigger Happy is a minigun's dream. Reducing the aiming time of the minigun is crazy. It's also possible that they would be a great fit for our other gun, which I don't know where it is being stored. I don't know why we have multiple incinerators in here. I don't know where's our pew pew laser gun? Our laser Gatling gun thing. What is it even called? It's called a beam something. Ah, there it is. So like a beam, whatever it's called, has a 4-second aiming time. That's crazy. You could cut that in half with Trigger Happy. You know what I'm saying? So then instead of a 7-second cooldown, you got a 5-second cooldown, which is a lot. And then, if you really wanted to go crazy, is there something beside... Oh, we need to clear one of these. I never researched it. I can't tell you what I'm looking for because I forgot what it was called. Chat, what's the damn headset called? There it is, Gunlink. If you get a gun link, that just increases your shooting accuracy. Okay, what's another thing that reduces time to shoot that you can wear? The torso piece, the torso thingy. This guy right here, the bandolier. The heavy bandolier reduces ranged cooldown. So if you could get a the problem is this takes up the outer torso, so you have to wear this in lieu of armor. That's scary. Rogue shot comes back and drills you in the chest and you're dead. However, 20% off the ranged cooldown, and the ranged cooldown's like 3 seconds. So that's not that much, but it's still like 0.7 seconds. You're saving like 2.7 seconds per volley or something. I don't know. I'm just throwing numbers out. Is there any way to make it shoot even faster? Are there other items that I can craft right now that reduce ranged cooldown or aim time besides Trigger Happy? But if you throw a gun link on them, I guess it will compensate for their lack of accuracy from Trigger Happy. Lightning just tried to kill Chum. All right, stop kicking the can down the road. Osborne, Undergrounder, kind, Slowpoke. Not a terrible pawn. Their resistance is at 19. What if we... Oh, dude, I should just been... That's a good idea. We could just reduce resistance only and then not recruit them. And if someone dies in the colony, just go be like, hey, so this is awkward, but Zekrom just died and we could really use your help. Noob is kind of amazing, so I think we're just going to go straight into convert and recruit. Danielle is Misandrist, which kind of fits in with this colony. It has double fireball shooting, construction, mining, and animals. I just don't want them to stage breakout. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. I don't want them to have a big breakout situation. Genetic psychite dependency. I'm gonna hook you up. Administer the psychite tea. Keep them happy. Yeah, I don't have shooting specialists. I think kill the Gourmand. I think that's the answer. Unfortunately, they do have double fireball melee, which is interesting, but no other melee skills. So Dusk, I am gonna choose you. Okay? I'm gonna choose you. The Gourmand must die. Let's wait until their blood loss goes back down in case we botch the surgery so it doesn't insta-kill them. They also have a field hand that I could just yoink. Though I don't know if I want to install it. A Gourmand with no stomach? Oh, their stomach and leg were destroyed. Oh yeah, it's not good. We need to get a lung for Noob. We have the detox lung I forgot about, and an extra lung. For now, just leave him there. But yeah, I think Dusk is the one to get rid of. Luxuriantly comfortable. My rival died? Wow. They were rivaled with everyone in that group? From their own toxin society. That's crazy. They hated everybody there. They're all so happy that everyone just died on their team. These are all former Tox Society people. It's crazy. Okay, now back to cleanup duty. Man, you know you're in late game RimWorld when you try to 2x speed and the game goes chugga 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 chugga. I can barely move the camera at 5 frames per second. That's when you know it's time. I got 80 high explosive shells queued up. We'll see how that goes. Did we end up using this for anything? It's supposed to be plasteel, but we already have plasteel inside, so forget that. Let's just do high explosive mortar shells. Ad starting right now. It's already been an hour. We already had our beginning of stream raid, and we fought bugs. We'll never finish the game at this rate. But, just gonna tell them to put the mortar shells over there. And then maybe allow EMPs as well. And then fire foam. What did I just click? Doom, doom, doom. But yeah, 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls down. I'm just gonna keep it here in just one-time speed screensaver mode, talk to chat. There we go, hi. Hello, I got RimWorld a month or so ago. I won a run, got royalty, and won, quote unquote. Why are you putting one in quotes? If you saw credits, you won. Now I'm at ideology and it seems overwhelming. Any tips for getting started? Yeah, my tips for getting started are make a fluid ideology instead of a static ideology. So you will be responsible for choosing less things up front, fewer things, so that you will only begin with the minimum amount of overhead learning and kind of ease into it. So the way that it works is at the beginning when you start your ideology, you'll be able to pick just one thing. So I picked collectivist as a low impact meme. So I would start with a low impact meme. And then by playing the game in fluid ideology, you will earn development points. So you earn development points through a myriad of ways, including doing things such as rituals that you sort of weave into your ideology. And in my case, if I convert someone to my ideology, or if I do a ritual, or they require execution, so if I execute a prisoner, they get some points for doing that. And then once you hit the threshold, in my case it's 20 because we're late game, but it's much easier early on, you'll get the opportunity to reform your ideology, which will let you click a button to add another meme or change it in some way. I would save your game before you do that in case you screw it up or confirm something that you end up not liking. And you can like kind of add precepts or change existing precepts over time. So you're actually free to make the game extremely easy via ideology or extremely hard via ideology if you want. I would try to find something down the middle, and I usually try and pick a little bit of RP choices. So like, if you enjoy cranking up your research speed to maximum just because for no reason other than it makes you feel good, go for it. But I try to start somewhere that I consider a baseline and then change my ideology via the fluid ideology mechanic as the colony evolves. So like, we started off hating insect meat, but then after being forced to the brink of starvation and turning to insect meat and ended up eating thousands upon thousands of it, I thought, kind of makes sense that my colony would enjoy that by this point. So when we had a reformation, I made it where they actually love insect meat now, or what have you, right? And just kind of keep tweaking things based on how your colony responds to different threats or events. And that'll kind of ease into it. So just start with like the 2 basic roles, leader, moral guide, add a specialist later once you get a meme, start with just 1 or 2 rituals, and keep it really simple. And that way it won't feel quite as confusing when you get started. But fluid ideology is the way, I'd say. What did we just research? Chat, what? I just clicked through the button. I didn't even look. What did we just research? I think it was foam turrets, yeah. Foam turrets. I don't think we're going to use Gunlink, but I'll just research it since we kind of just talked about it. So treat it like an evolving culture. Yeah, that's what we did. So we started with collectivist. And then because we were playing as a group of people who worship volcanoes, we decided to go nature primacy with our first reformation because, you know, we live in a righteous fear of the power of our chosen fire gods. I started tribal, and we had a Neolithic tech level to begin with, so we were kind of like a lava volcano worshipping ideology. So I tried to theme it around that. But then to stay happy, we started growing more and more drug crops. And so they started to partake of the high life, with the RP being that like the soil around here was extra fertile for all of the volcanic activity and geothermal activity in the area. And then from there, the next reformation, we went female supremacy because I noticed that all of our leadership positions were being filled with the ladies since the beginning of the game, and so it made sense to do that. We had all the well, for a long time we had all the dudes covering their faces with veils, but now they just walk around in full armor because I'm scared of Randy. And then the last one, we had we took blood feeding because we converted a couple colonists into sanguophages, which are vampires from biotech. And so you won't even see that one unless you have biotech, but thought it made sense because we had a couple of vampires that we more or less worship, and one of whom, Jackalope, is now the Archon of our colony, who is the one who's going to be welcoming us into the stars on the Royal Flotilla. Hopefully later today, but maybe tomorrow. Archon is middle rank among the independent members of the psychic cult. In peacetime, an Archon may rule to a city or colony. A successful Archon may have a small personal fleet, possibly including capital ships. So she's up there. We have become what we hate, or what we hated a long time ago. But yeah, we gotta get these bugs in here, boys. Gotta get the buggos in. And, oh, they kind of are in. You guys just have to butcher them. Where the cook's at? Why are you down here doing crafting, which is set to a 2? Cooking should be before that. And no one's at the butcher table or reserved it, so... Strange. Because, yeah, there was just nowhere else to take the bugs. Maybe someone was occupying it, and this is just a long job, so they were just doing it for a while? Not sure. Because, wait, now Samantha's doing it. Even though they could be cooking insect-fine meals. Because we have an open stove. And Samantha's got cooking 2, crafting 3. Opossum trying to burn the base down again? Why are you going in there? Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Opossum, why are you like this? Look, I don't even want to mess with you. It costs 70% psi focus to Word of Serenity someone out of fire starting spree. Come on, that's not equivalent. That should be a 30% max. Or it should be the minimum. 70% psi focus is crazy. Trying to keep this fire foam popper alive. Oh no, I can't save you. Oh, I can. There is a split second if you do it immediately, apparently. But he went back to back. You can't do it back to back. Why would you single that out of the entire room twice in a row? Critical alert. All right, Opossum, thank you for creating a mess that we now have to clean up. Once again. It's always a fire foam popper somehow. I say let's just go back to rice down here. We're gonna need a lot of food to feed everyone. Pop double farming commands, they go quickly. Oh, the mortar. Hello, mortar. Don't really need you there. How long till these spoil? 12, well, it's refrigerated, so 12 days. Should be enough time. There's no kibble, though. Ah. There is no kibble. Well, we could just give them rice or potatoes. They shouldn't be starving or anything yet. They probably just finished the food. So let's do a little cleanup, and then I want to start thinking about all the things we need to get prepped for the end, you know? The end. Cat, I see you in here eating the jelly. That's not for you. Okay. We're gonna have to take like a full inventory. The nice thing is we're quite fast at reproducing mortar shells. This is why I have this set up the way that I do. Watch how this works, right? Like Dorna is crafting, needs steel and Kimfield to make mortar shells. Finishes the mortar shell, takes it to a specific shelf by using the take to group and naming the shelf. Once again, this is like the 4th time I've mentioned it in this playthrough, but you can pick any shelf, rename it with the rename button. Once you've named it, it will become available to select in the take to group option, and then you just choose the one that you named. That'll direct them to a specific shelf. Of course, the shelf has to be configured to allow those items to be received. And then, boom, Dorna just goes back, grabs this, grabs the 2 ingredients, puts them on there, crafts it, and then someone else will, hopefully if you have good hauling, they will come and grab this because it's a lower priority shelf. So we have a preferred shelf receiving the craft, and then a important shelf ultimate destination. So now makes it, takes it out, boom, stacked. Why that's better than dropping on the floor is it now is counted in the total stockpile. So they don't really count the ones on the floor if you say, I want you to make 80. If they keep dropping on the floor, they don't know when you have 80, but when they put them in a stockpile, that updates the current total. That way you don't overproduce. And then if you have overflow, then you already have a shelf designated for the overflow. So this is just like a nice, efficient setup here. Puts it in the halls, they can just come snag it, and away they go. So that way, if, say, the shelf that it's ultimately destined for fills up and there's nowhere for it to go, then we have room for 3 stacks here of some overflow. Little buffer space. So yeah, they're chewing through this, and we're gonna be at like 80 high explosive shells in no time. We finally got Jackalope to start meditating on the throne instead of at the old space that she was at. Now she gets to listen to the piano and is extremely happy in here, actually. Gorgeous environment, luxuriantly comfortable. Quail has some psychic harmony. Man, the psychic harmonies go crazy, actually. Cooked insect meat. The piano is +6. It's beautiful, whimsical. Mystical, maybe. Spiritual, what appears in you when you're too crazy. Okay, let's do someone else on the butcher table, please. Not you, Jackalope. All right, you're already cooking. But yeah, we gotta keep butchering. Someone's gotta butcher. Because we gotta haul, dude. I don't know if I want to start bringing these in. Maybe a few at a time. We'll have to turn the shredder back on. The smelter. So what I might start doing is just the 2 smiths who I depend on the most, which are Dorna and Hawk. we might start a little wake-up regimen, and if they get addicted, then they get addicted. Because I need them to kind of like... They're kind of carrying the colony, I'd say. Doing the crafting and whatnot. How did these get here? I don't know how those got there. But yeah, there's still a lot of prep that we need to do. I think filling the freezer with bug meat is a good step. It'll start to snow here pretty soon, and we cannot afford... I would say our maximum hit the button time is like middle of winter. You know? I would say like 6 days, maybe like a quadrant from now, we need to be pretty ready to go. Because I want to use the snow defensively. That's going to be a problem though, because I still need to make a whole building. Luckily we have enough builders, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. Sophie, when you wake up, drop the minigun. Grab the incinerator again. And then Kiko. Excellent assault rifle in there. Miko has inspired trade. You will never get to use that. All right, where's Hawk? Hawk, take some wake up. Kind of forgot about you, to be honest. Actually, you could just like... Well, yeah, just take the wake up. Making cataphract helmet. Good stuff. Do you have any favorite utility mods you use? I don't know what you mean by utility mods, but what I consider utility mods, I just don't use. If you're talking, if anything that changes the gameplay, the balance, or anything, I don't use. I only use mods that, at the moment at least, change how information is presented or change aesthetics that do not affect gameplay, such as the color of stone. So only baseline things. It is as vanilla as it gets in terms of mods. But of the ones that I do use, I would say compact heatives is probably... Compact heatives and RPG inventory are the two. I don't think I could live with that anymore. For me, most of my RimWorld playing is about the challenge, and most quote-unquote utility mods just make the game easier. So, sort of the inverse of what I am looking for out of my experience. I don't use any mods. That's because you don't know how to install them, okay? You gotta at least have P music in there. Get some extra music variety. All right, Dusk, is your blood loss coming down? Because we need to do some operation on you. This is what happens when there's simply too many things to haul. Find meals rotting in storage. That's kind of crazy. Force them to eat the other ones that are going to spoil first. And then forget that I forbade them, and then wonder why they're starving in a few minutes. It's probably how that'll go. Or I could just sit here and watch, because they eat them really fast. We have a lot of people. A lot of people in here. Where did those meals come from? I don't know where those meals came from. All right, Hawk, this is why I didn't want to do this. We need to do a different job, brother. Turret packs, that's fine. Advanced components, that's also fine. And then butchering and hauling, those are the things we need to do. In abundance. While you guys are doing that, we need to start figuring out how to make turrets work for us. So I have an idea that might be a terrible idea, but it is an idea. I've noticed we do most of our fighting in the north. So if we could convert the north into a turret hall, that could be interesting. So the ways that it could be interesting might also backfire spectacularly. It would basically involve me deconstructing part of this and then reconstructing it, where we only fight from the, like, here to the left, let's say. Now this is an impassable deep lava. They have to go around the lava, which is interesting, because if you create a opening over here and they feed in here, right? Then they have to diagonally go this way, so it'll slow them down. If we leave it open air, then maybe snow slows them down even more. And then what's kind of nifty is we could build some turrets in such a way that while they might get killed by the raiders who come in, you could hypothetically put turrets, let's say, like, just here. Not right now, man. I'm trying to explain shit. And then they wouldn't be able to get to them in melee. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you can block this off from the top side. So they're open to shooting everyone coming in, but cannot be harmed by those who get around to the other top side. Unless they are shot. If they're shot, then they die. But melee will never get to them. And I could have the rest of my troops up here fighting the ones who circle around. And then I would just have to rebuild these, I guess, which would take a ton of steel. I don't know how to protect them. I don't know how to protect the turrets. Do you protect turrets? Do you just let them explode? Like, what is the best way to handle it? And then slug turrets, of course, have the insane god tier range. The thing with slug turrets that scares the hell out of me is it makes melee of your own melee useless. Because if you send your melee in and a slug turret domes your own guy, you're gone. And that will definitely happen, because it happened to us in the Anomaly playthrough, where our own slug turrets were friendly firing us. And it's like, oh, well, just keep all of your people inside of the minimum radius so it can't shoot them. Well, that doesn't help if they're shooting at somebody beyond that radius. They can still friendly fire them. And then it's like, well, just keep everyone really close to the slug turret. Okay, then what happens when they damage the slug turret and it explodes and you're standing right next to it? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, ugh. It's just a lot of things to consider, and I can't find the answer for what will make them work. There's also the risk of getting raided while doing modifications to all this. But I think I need to sit here and come up with a solution, because I don't think we're going to win the game without it. By the way, thanks again, Liar? I don't know. Your name is missing a letter. But thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Lingonberry Punch also arriving on the scene. Hello, Lingonberry. Welcome back. I think I need to do a quick planning sesh. Because we definitely need this. All right, so those are 2x2s. Here's a question. Do uranium slug turrets block each other? Are they tall or are they short? Does anyone happen to know? Can a uranium slug turret shoot over another uranium slug turret without hitting it? If they're close enough within friendly fire range? Or does it completely block them? They have 98% shooting accuracy, 55 damage, 82% armor pin. Uranium slug cannon. That is this Odyssey content? What is this? Why is this separate from a turret? Somebody Google Reddit. Somebody Google Reddit. Go for Tweezy. Come on. I don't think it blocks, but don't quote me. You guys are afraid of uranium slug turrets, as you should be. I don't know if the wiki is gonna say anything. Okay, so I'm reading the wiki. The stopping power of the uranium slug turret is almost non-existent. It cannot stagger humans. The same is true for autocannons. After firing 30 slugs, it needs to be reloaded with uranium. I know that. But I will need to get some more uranium because we have like none. They do not block line of sight and they can shoot each other at range if they miss. Shoot each other at range. They shouldn't be able to shoot each other if they're near each other. Because they should be within each other's friendly fire radius, right? As of update 1.4.3580, uranium slug turrets do benefit from cover, but only if the lower left corner of the turret is covered from the shooter, as confirmed by empirical testing. In practice, this means the turret can only be in cover if engaged from the southeast. Wouldn't that be the southwest? This is an old thing. I already knew about the bottom left. Basically, turrets do not benefit from cover under most circumstances. However, in my non-empirical testing, I think that having shit in front seems to... I think it's just confirmation bias, but it seems like having stuff in front makes the bullets sometimes hit the thing, but they could just miss and hit it, and then that's confirmation bias. Whatever. Programming multi-tile entities is hard, that's true. Okay, anyway. If they have a friendly fire radius, like everything else, where does the radius start? Also from the bottom left? Also, why does the wiki say that it has cover from the bottom left, but that means it's only blocking things from the southeast? Isn't the bottom left southwest? I don't know, dude. It's not gonna really matter functionally for us. The reason why it's important is I think what I'm gonna do is have 3 uranium slug turrets back here, sniping, right? At like max range. And then in front of them, I assume if uranium slug doesn't block, then I'm assuming auto cannons also don't block. Where's that friendly fire graphic? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, it's 5 safe tiles out. So if the same holds true here with turrets, then it should be from the bottom left. Like, I need to get these as close to the front line as they can because their range is much more limited. Or I could just stack another set of uranium slug turrets, but I don't have that much uranium. Perhaps this is a call to start stockpiling it. Where is the uranium? I know we found some. There, it's right there. And up there. It's two spots. Now, where are the drills? We got a steel drill. Two steel drills. All right, we have too much steel, in my opinion. The northwest one is a little scary. Kind of a long way to move this one. Maybe it'd be better just to move this one. Or we could just build a new one and, like, leave it there. And just turn the other ones off. No conduit up here at all. Okay. Anyway, I'm not done. I can't just unpause. Three uranium slug turrets, it will be pretty good. We could have 6 though. But that would be, that's a lot of uranium. I don't think I could keep those fed. 60 a pop just to build. Whereas autocannons to refill just need steel, right? But the slug turrets are kind of god tier. How far is sniper range? 36? Trying to see if they're gonna get sniped. 30, what is it? 45, sorry, 45. Okay, it's pretty deep. 45 is like... okay, a sniper would not be able to shoot the uranium slug turret from back there. They would be able to shoot the other turrets though. So maybe I push these back a little more. We could get 6 turrets stacked like this pretty easily. Have either 6 uranium slugs if we feel insane, or we could do some autocannons thrown in there. More number is better. More number is better sometimes. We could put some like little security turrets out there just as decoys as well. The plan at the moment is kind of just to turn this into a solid double wide wall. And then it's gonna need to go up. Up. What if I just left them one space? I don't know, that's not really enough room for us to gather up and shoot is the problem, so maybe it needs to be taller. Because this is going to be closed off from the north side, because I don't want people to go here and just blow up the uranium slug turrets, basically. And they need to have 2 thick walls between them. Most of their fire is going to be reserved for those incoming into the gap. The gap is going to be like... like that, right? Where the people will come through in there, and then as soon as they do, boom, 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 the barrage begins. And then we're gonna probably just wall up to here. So it has a pro and con. The pro is, or the con is, that it won't be able to shoot anyone who's in this area. But the pro is, they won't be able to get in here to melee range. So, I don't know if only being able to get the volley off as they come in is good enough to justify their existence. Can't wait for the first raid to be breachers. Well, 2 things. Number 1, breachers will go through a different way. They don't go in through your main defense, so these will all be fine. And the number 2 thing is, there's going to be more than one raid. Don't worry. That's what the ending is. If it was just one raid, we wouldn't be doing any planning. I just click the button and win. It'd be easy. So what's kind of cool about this is we have a built-in hallway to restock and reload. Now, if one dies, there's a 50% it might chain react and kill the other one, but that's just how it's gonna have to be. Then get some like sandbags in front, just because even if it doesn't actually defend, it'll make me feel better. Put some barricades in front. Careful not to destroy your own corner of the base. That won't matter. We are well insulated. I'd have to go through 2 layers of granite and then a 3rd layer, which is never going to happen because there's doors inside. So that's not, and they're all going to be going this way to the upper end. So I'm not really worried about that part at all. I wish I could have more people like humans in here also shooting, but I'm too scared of getting domed by my own turrets. So then we're gonna have I'm trying to figure out how can I have max, well, what is going to be the average range of our longest reaching guns? It's probably going to be 31 of the minigun and 31 of the assault rifle. So we want to plan on about a 31 tile range engagement. This is like a puzzle. I don't know what this whole area is. This is going to be like a fallback zone. Maybe like a field hospital type of situation. That's actually a pretty good idea. Put a couple hospital beds in here with some medicine stocked for emergencies. With another security door across on the other side. I could try turning this into more combat zone stuff, but we need to be fighting like over here. How do I stop them from getting a bunch of pikemen that stand back here and just snipe all of my guys over here? I was thinking, what if I played StarCraft tower defense and like forced them to come over this way, and then like that, where they have to go down and through, and then we're good enough range to be able to shoot them, but then we accidentally shoot the wall that lets them into the uranium slug turrets, and you know what I mean? And then they just go through there and cause some chaos. And if I build another little divider wall here, then I give them cover. I guess if it's pikemen, we just do it differently, right? If we get raided by pikemen and lancers, they're just gonna kind of shit on my uranium slug turrets anyways, probably. So how far is 31 range? That far. So this is about the distance we'll be able to shoot the enemy. And the hope is that they don't just stand here and snipe us where we can't reach them. This is called I've never designed a kill box that was good in my life. And I don't want to exploit stuff by not giving them a place to stand or whatever else. I just want to draw them in to be able to shoot them. Under certain raid conditions. What do you think? What, I need some suggestions. Yeah, we're going for the royalty ending. We've already got an Archon. I just don't trust that we're going to be able to handle back-to-back-to-back 80 plus, 90 plus enemy raids by just standing out here and hoping that they don't swarm. Is this going to be better than your current build? I think so, because the whole thing with the final 12 days is you don't know how many raids you're going to get simultaneous. So my current defense is if I can handle them, then we fight it here. If I can't handle them, I wait inside, and then they start breaking in. So imagine they start breaking in. Next raid comes. We haven't had time to repair. They break in a little further. Third raid comes. We're fighting in the streets. You know what I'm saying? We want to keep them from having to do this little song and dance of encroaching closer into the heart of the base and have the option to just wipe them out without them, unless they drop pod in or some other bullshit. But like just a standard raid is just going to be destroying chunks until they're in and we are in over our head. Plus, I don't think it's ever wrong to add like 9 to 12 extra major security turrets to give you more firepower and thin the herd as they get to you. And in my opinion, there's no other way to use the big turrets other than something similar to what I'm doing now. Like, the uranium slug turret is if you just put it out here, it's a pile of shit. You know what I mean? Like, they will get inside the range in 5 seconds and then destroy it immediately. So you kind of have to position it strategically to get any value out of it. Scarlokian, that's what we've been doing, bro. Yes, that is exactly what these plans up here are meant to represent, is the thing you just said. I'm trying to ask chat what their alternative suggestions are to what I'm already doing. A left to right wall on the left side that is the same level as the one blocking your uranium turrets. A left to right wall. Like this. Where it kind of just like goes through. The only downside is that blocks the FOV of the turrets. So like I'd have to do, oh, okay. So you're saying like do this and then let that be a gap. So they have to charge this way, taking the brunt of the turrets. Then they either shoot the turrets back or they squeak through to the other side, and then we fight them over here. I feel like most of them are going to go here and just shoot the turrets. So I'm not really sure how to stop them from just standing here and shooting the turrets every single time. I don't know how to use turrets. They seem to just be a vulnerable weak spot, but they're so strong if you can use them. I think the base we had during Anomaly was close to being good at that, but there were some bad friendly fire incidents at people shooting across to other sides. Would they stand there either way? Probably, but like if I have people on this side, this wall blocks that counterfire. Because they'll be standing here shooting without my team being able to see them. But yeah, this is kind of just like a big puzzle. Trying to figure out how to draw them in. Because I like the idea of using the lava aggressively. But I can't come up with a solution. Because I was also thinking, what if you left an opening over here and then had your melee on this side, and then had more people on this side also shooting, and so the people who path, and you maybe have some gaps over here where you can shoot. I don't know. I'm trying. That's why I'm sitting here bumbling around, because I can't figure out a good solution. I don't want to get shot in the back of the head by uranium slug turrets. And I think if we get more than 5 tiles away, we can get shot in the back of the head by slug turrets. If I may suggest, I think your firing squad should line their range to match turrets' range to provide support fire for turret taking aggro. Yeah, that's kind of like... I get what you're saying, but that the fear is friendly fire. Because uranium slug turrets have a range of 46, and our miniguns and assault rifles will have a range of 31, so I need to put them 15 spaces apart. Right, but if I put them 15 spaces apart, then we get shot in the back of the head with uranium slug turrets. So it's difficult to have both. I have had a slug turret dehead a colonist from minimum range. Yes. Yeah, we've had them die in the Anomaly campaign. Set the square to the north of the wall thing you have set so it's crossfire. The square to the north of the wall thing. That's a little vague. Oh, set the squad, not the square, to the north of the wall thing. Could make a path around the bottom. What does that mean? Big braining defensive turrets before the storm. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. There's too many vague, slightly vague directions. But I appreciate you trying to help. We can also throw some auto cannons up. Like, you could also do a little bit of this, right? Hold on. By this, I mean... I did play... Tower defense. How did you know? Now this is turning into an actual kill box. Sort of unintentionally. But it's, I can't think of a better solution here. Because this is 31. Well, I guess if that's 31, I need them to come in one sooner, huh? Whoops. No, they can't walk through this. This is like deep water. They could fly over it if there were locusts or something. Well, actually, no. The flying can't fly over things. Weirdly. It just makes them move fast. So what's... This is yeah, this is very strange. I don't know what to make of this. StarCraft tower defense was peak. The orange part, delete the 2 squares left and above and use it for combat. The orange squares. The orange squares represent defensive lines. So it'll be like wall, sandbag, sandbag, wall, sandbag, sandbag, something like that, you know what I mean? Or like double wall, rather. Basically, like, positions for my troops to man. Like, this is like wall, sandbag, sandbag, wall, wall, sandbag, sandbag, wall, wall, sandbag, sandbag. You get it? And then make these double thick. But it's still only room for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 total colonists. Which isn't a ton. Then you can add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. So that's 18. We're not going to have 18 colonists shooting. And I didn't really account for other turrets. So if you throw in other turrets, what's the range of the autocannon? It is 33. So it actually has a little bit more range than do the colonists. By like 2. So if you were feeling brave and you didn't think your autocannons were going to explode, you could go autocannon, autocannon, autocannon. Have 3 autocannons behind them. firing overhead and still reach the back wall. If you were confident that they weren't just going to get poked and explode, and then have people on the walls next to them shooting around them. So that part is a bit risky, but I kind of like it. And the only problem is how do you get out of here? How do you like escape? There's nowhere to... If they're behind you, you can't retreat into them. But their vision should be sufficiently cut off where friendly fire is not a risk. They should just shoot straight left. And then we can have mini turrets like out front as distractions that also do a little damage, right? I kind of like it. I think I'm feeling it. The only issue is the placement of the aforementioned autocannon turrets that I'm not 100% sold on. How many blocks is this? It's an 11 by 16. Okay, so I need to make a circle that is 22 by 32. Then copy this portion of it. Plug it in. Reinforce it. Looks good. Ad starting right now. It's already been 2 hours. This could be sick, actually. How about autocannons in front, then slugs behind? Well, I mean, I could put autocannons out here, and if the uranium slugs hit them, then that would be sad, but, like, I could throw more turrets out here. They shouldn't hit the... If I put little baby turrets in front, they wouldn't hit those. They might hit the other guys, though. But I want some autocannons up here to help with those who get through. All right, while the ad is playing, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Thank you, Hummus, for the 60-month sub. I appreciate it. Big 5. Happy 5 years, dude. We're making a fighting floor, a box that kills, if you will. Maybe we don't even need it. I just genuinely think that turrets are cool. Turrets are fun, and I never get a chance to use them because I never build kill boxes in the rest of my runs. So why not for the finale? Right? Okay, ad's playing. I'm gonna take a BRB. It's BRB time. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. Yo. What up? We back. Cracking open a cold one. Okay. Back to work. Before I actually forget, where is the other uranium pile? It's like bottom left or something. Ah, there it is. We need to collect all of the uranium. It's a long conduit with nowhere to go. My steel. All right. Just want to make sure we didn't neglect that. So back to solving this. I think we're on a good track for sure. I don't know what to do with all this space. There is a lot of room here. You probably put some shelves that have uranium and steel for reloading. Combat load, you know what I mean? What do you think of squaring the corner with a small hallway for peekaboo on the pesky lancers? Well, I would simply send my melee to go kill them. If there are pesky lancers, that's where the melee goes, because they have locust armor plus shields. They'll just jump jet over, knock them out, jump jet back. And assuming their shields are unbroken, then the uranium slug turret is not in danger of hitting them. In theory. It's always in theory. But there's another thing that we can do that I love doing that I think a lot of people don't do, which is coming up with a circuit that can toggle your turrets at will from a single power switch. That way, if we do jump jet over and we want to turn the turrets off, then we can quickly do so. So like I could have a switch here, for example. And then that switch can turn on and off all these turrets, and we have another switch for these turrets. But I think if we need to go back here and kind of do it ourselves type of situation, then this kind of functions similarly, where you could just pop out here and then go in. But yeah, it's a little... Could have a door here or something, or like a security door. Pop a security door in there or something just to swing in. I need to light this hallway. One, two, three, four, five, and 6. 2 lights is probably enough for that. Okay, I don't know where the autocannons go. Autocannons have pretty good range. That's why I was thinking of putting them behind the colonists, but if they get destroyed and threaten to blow up the colonists, then that's bad. So I'm trying to deduce. The fear, of course, is just sort of that someone's going to stand back here and snipe, but that's not really the worst of our problems. How many colonists do we even want shooting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We just need like 14 spots to shoot. And I have 12 at the moment. So if we did something hypothetically like this, I could delete a couple chunks of wall here or there. I feel like I'm not creative enough for this. Because then how do the colonists get out of here if you're blocking them in with autocannon turrets? You could leave the middle one open, I guess, and then just have 2, but that doesn't seem like it's going to add that much firepower. There's not enough space, bro. Okay, what if you do that? I don't know if I like having that only one wall between this and that. But if these blow up, it might open this wall. That's why I like having the 2 thick. But if you don't do the 2 thick, then you could sort of create like a path to escape, like an egress point, right? Because you go. So imagine the pink are the turrets. Your colonists could go around them. Into relative safety. Though it would be single file, so they would be protected from the back blast on this side. And then to get in here, plasteel auto doors to reload from the back or repair from the back or whatever you need to do. Now, ideally, I'd like sandbags in front of them as well. So maybe I just take this entire thing, copy it. I wish there was a cut command, but there is no cut. There is only paste. No cut, only paste. So that way, if we shift the whole thing back, you could put like a sandbag line that also has longer walls. It's going to reduce their shooting angles. And we only have a 1 wide into the actual zone, which is a little narrow. But there should be no threat of friendly fire here at all. Perhaps place the turrets in alcoves on the north wall. I thought about that, but then if they blow up the turret, the enemy now has cover. And they'll blow up those turrets faster. So then they just hop in the alcoves, use the sandbags that you put in there against you. Hello, Chow. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate it. I think we're getting warmer, though. I think we're getting warmer. Like, these are... This is gonna work. I might have to shoehorn it a little bit. I know there's no space there. I'll fix that in a minute. Weapon emplacements that could be built in the walls would be a cool feature. That would be interesting. Okay, I like this a little better, but I'm not quite satisfied yet. 1, 2, so this is how many blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's not even 5 blocks, so there should be no risk of friendly fire. And I don't think it would be able to shoot this way, because of it being sort of horse blinders on it to force it to shoot left. Colonists in this area would be in danger of an explosion if this started to fizzle. So you would have to try to run around the side, which I will open up. Probably gonna have to do this. All right, what kind of circle was this? (32 by 22). So it should be a 32 by 23. Ding, 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 ding. I don't remember if I started with the outside or the inside here. That's right. Solid. Okay, I don't know what this back area is. There is a lot of extra space here. And then we can kind of like scooch. Planning mode. Planning mode. Oh wait, that's not right. That is not right. Because this has to be open for the guns to shoot. Or else, what was the point? One, two, three, four. All right, yeah, that's not in danger of getting friendly fired. If it was more than 5, it would be. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the max someone could be and not get friendly fired. If they were here, they might be able to get friendly fired. So I'm trying to just squeeze as much out of this as we can. And then I might just add a little funk up here, because that would let 2 other people sit, and then they only have, I don't know if the angle is good enough is the problem. They'll only be able to shoot almost like straight out. How high do you think this should go? Because I feel like if I put it all the way at the top corner, then everyone down here can't shoot, whereas if I open this up faster, then more of these weapons... We kind of want it to be almost even with where the middle... Oops, that's green? Where the middle of our force is, so the majority of our troops can converge on the same point when they're shooting, right? Make sure the turrets are the right length? No, the turrets are good. Turrets are good because the whole thing with the autocannons is that they have a longer range. They have 33, right? So they might be 1 off at this point, but that's only 1 off for anyone standing in the top left corner, which is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Because... Well, I guess I could actually push the whole thing a little bit further if I wanted. That'll keep the enemy from shooting these turrets also, so it'll kind of do both. There's not really a perfect length, because our people are going to be able to shoot from 31, which means they could be standing back here and still hit the back wall. And I kind of value that more than the 3 autocannons. Which are going to be good, but not, you know, they're not going to, we're going to carry them, they're not going to carry us. So then I could fit 2 more people up here, and then I'm going to have to, like, make a little knuckle if I end up doing that. I don't have to do it. Could just... make it a little extra thick wall that cuts line of sight if somebody has to retreat. I think that's valid as well. So that's one person. I think it's still 12. Still 12. 1 shooter, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's still 12. I don't know how to cram 2 more shooters in here that also have cover. That's kind of the thing that I'm struggling with right now. What if he did this? Downside is you don't have as much cover. if they break your front granite, I normally like having it a second thickness. Hello, chat. Any cougars today? Nope, we're paused, bro. Look at the plans. But we've had other things, actually. We've already been raided in the first chunk. And that was after fighting the infestation. Now, I could extend this way, but I wonder if... Is that going to cut line of sight of my shooters in the back too much if people are running over one way or the other? Then I could push the the little mini baby turrets, right? Into the other corners. What direction? Here's a trivia question for the RimWorld gamers in chat. If the blue is a wall, and this is a turret, and this turret explodes, where does the explosion stop? Does the explosion reach this tile? Because it's diagonal, and this tile because it's diagonal, but not this tile because it goes around the wall? Where does the explosion stop? Let's see. The mini turrets explosion radius visualized, which won't really answer the question, but it will help other things. The white is where it will explode, or the silver. 3.9 tile radius. That's a weird number. It's basically 3 blocks out is the easier way to remember that. Punch a turret to test. Just make one and see where it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we did like turret there, turret there, that turret would damage the outer wall. You could just say, who cares about the 2 turrets in the middle? Have like just some mini turrets. Stacked up to create chaos and distractions. Mini turrets suck big time late game in my opinion. Well, shows how much you know. Are you not aware that for the low price of 100 steel and 3 components, you too can occupy the attention of every single raider who is currently attacking your colony until the turrets are dealt with? Not only will they give their undivided attention to trying to destroy them, we have a 50-50 of exploding some raiders along the way as an improvised IED that also shoots back at enemies simultaneously. $100 steel, 3 components ain't much. Cheap as shit. Expensive early game. Pretty cheap at this stage. But you can make them out of plasteel as well. Plasteel will live longer, but will cost 30 plasteel a pop. So we have to procure more plasteel to do that. Otherwise, just make them basic. Okay, anywho, I am 75% happy with this. It's probably good enough. I don't really love the... I guess I could just double sandbag this as well. I think I need to figure out what this is going to be and what this is going to be, and then it's kind of ready to go. What about making the north wall thicker and embedding them in the wall? That just creates cover for the raiders. They'll destroy the turret and then use the corner against you. You want it smooth. The only cover they're going to have is this block right here in the entire area. Otherwise, zero cover. So one guy will post up here and everyone else will move in. So I'm thinking that this area is going to turn into like a field hospital. Like I said, we're going to put a couple of med beds in there. I don't know if 4 is enough, but 4 should be enough. This is not supposed to be like a permanent fixture here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably just like a single shelf with some meds. It's gonna be more of like a little staging area, and then some shelves here for reloading. What could I put up here that would be useful for this type of thing? What types of buildings would you want to put close to where all your dudes are going to be fighting? IEDs? No. Emergency beds for doctors. Yes, chatter. That is what we just said we were putting in. We're gonna have 4 hospital beds at least. Which I think should be enough to at least get them tended. I guess I could do more, but maybe 4 is undercooked. Yeah, we can up it to 8. Cremation station to tidy up mess. Maybe, actually. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, material storage is going to go on these yellow shelves. So we got some replenishments for the turrets. The spare mortars, maybe? I mean... maybe, but then I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get shells up there. I just have to organize this a little better, but I could. Throw some turrets up there as well. I mean, some mortars up there. But it is a little close to what's going on. It's a little risky. Emergency doomsday. Yeah, about that. I may have given away all 4 of my doomsday rocket launchers yesterday on accident somehow, due to confusion over a UI issue. I had a couple of bio-coded doomsday launchers. And so when I went into the menu, it had bio-coded doomsday launcher on the menu. So I clicked it, and I clicked it like 3 or 4 times because since the top one was bio-coded, it mislabeled all of the ones under it in the stack as bio-coded. And then I sent them away, and then I realized it at the end of stream last night. So lesson learned. I'm just trying to make it a little, give Randy a chance, you know? Give him a shot. I guess we could just get started with this and then figure out what we need back here when the time comes. I think that you might just have some emergency obstacles, if you will, whose only goal is kind of like, if you have to retreat from here, you lure the enemy back and then fight them in this kind of, you know, just have some walls and stuff. Kind of the oh shit button. You hit that button and then retreat, punch him in the face. With your melee, ideally. I think that this is at least good enough to get started building. So why don't we go ahead and get started building? I have to deconstruct this whole thing, which scares the hell out of me. So I might just leave this open and start with the outer shell, so at least we can still use this and fight from the left. A little renovation project. Yep, a little renovation project. So let's start with deconstruction. And simultaneously, we're going to need to uninstall some IEDs, which we can use elsewhere. Such as in this hall, actually. Then we're going to start with the edge of this guy here and just kind of go from there. So if nothing else, that'll still allow us to use this, like, angle. And then we can just kind of build it backwards. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with that top right room, but perhaps, yo, what about Janissary sleep quarters? And then we can move all this stuff up in there. And then we have room for a couple more mortars. We actually have room for 3 more mortars that way. But I do have to deconstruct the billiards table to do that. Or, well, no, I don't actually. But yeah, let's get started with that. In the meantime, we have to start collecting uranium. We're currently tuned to plasteel, which I want to say there's at least one more plastic. Oh, it's in the top left. How much uranium are we about to get? 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6. Oh boy, a lot. Okay, so yeah, let's just keep it tuned to plasteel then, because I think we're about to get a shit ton of uranium. Can I just turn this into more stockpile storage for now? This is going to take 2 or 3 more streams? Absolutely not. No. It'll probably take through tomorrow. Would be my guess. It would take either a 14-hour stream today or a second stream tomorrow. But I think we definitely hit the button today. Or if not, we are ready to hit the button. Because we're in the late game. Like, the builders are gonna build real fast. You know? You'll see. Let's grab a lung from Dish Bro, because we need a lung. Because we're about to use a lung. Kit. Dude, we got Waster City in here. All the wasters, 4 wasters. Like, I think half of our colony is captured wasters at this point. Including the leader, Samantha. Which is still funny to me. Well done. Speaking of, we need to check their gear. They should not be having flak in here. Is that a Devil Strand shirt? They immediately put the flak back on. Okay. I learned my lesson yesterday. I'm not gonna go get a grav ship field generator. Sorry. Gotta ignore that quest. Completely ignore it. I started watching this colony when it was one dude. We started a one-dude colony more than once. What is the plan for this colony? The plan is I've pretty much built everything that I want to build, and I don't have anything else that I want to build. So we've got an Archon, and we're going to try and get on the Royal Flotilla to space. We've already built an appropriate room for the High Stellarch. We have a wonderful throne room for our Archon, and just got to keep him happy. Which, I have a plan, actually, chat. Guess who's got Joy Wire in their brain? I actually don't know if you can remove it after you install it. I don't think you can. Damn. Well, maybe we can get another one. But we'll just build rep with them. Build enough rep, and we have Word of Joy to take the rep hit. So it shouldn't be bad. Word of Joy is good enough. But it'll be like a 30-something rep hit each time. So we just have to send them some gifts. And I don't think it'll be a big deal, because their ideology expressly forbids all drugs. So I'm curious. Ooh, finally the ash has settled. The ash was here for like 2 to 3 quadrums. Blocking the sun, making the tile cool. Got some jelly, which will be a very kingly gift. Let's actually start sending that over now. I got 1,100 jelly, bro. Let's start with 250. Let's see what that's worth. In terms of rep. I think we're only at like 30. 29. But yeah, we'll have this built in no time after they get the new mining areas ready to go. I believe, well, we still haven't hauled in all the bugs. Jackalope is cutting them up though. All right, let's get a little demonstration of how much rep this would be good for. This would be 40, so 250 jelly is about 47 rep. So we have a lot of jelly. So let's math this out. If I am at 29 and I want 71, calculator time. 250 divided by 47. Or wait, it would be the other way around. 47 divided by 250. So it's like 0.18. 0.188. Am I doing the math right? I don't know. Hold on. 0.188. We should need to send about 378 insect jelly to achieve the desired result. So let's see if my math is right. Of max 100 rep. What you making, Dorna? A hunter pack? Okay, that's good. Trying to get a big surplus of all of our packs. Hire a jelly accountant. How much jelly? Are you carrying 1 jelly? Shum, you could do better, bro. It's gonna take forever at that rate. Now you got 52. Why are you missing 1 jelly? Who didn't pick up 1 jelly? This is crazy. It's like you're messing with me on purpose. That's plus 50, so it doesn't go linearly. It has diminishing returns. Okay. Oh, that makes things harder, huh? No math. How does that even work? Is it just like coded so that the more rep you have, the harder it is to get more via gift? That would be my guess. Oh shit, there's also we didn't do enough because there's other stuff in this pod. That's why. There's thrombo horns, thrombo for duster, human leather duster, plain leather duster, and other stuff. Okay, that explains a lot. So what did we get to? We went from, what was the other number? What was our first number? When we only had 250 jelly. How much rep was that going to get us? It was 47? Well, then you could just math the difference. So it only adds 3, right? So 128 jelly is 3. Therefore, find out how much you need, multiply by 3 jelly. So if I need another 21, 21 rep divided by 3 is 7. 7 times 128 is 896. So I need another 900 jelly, which I don't have. I almost have, but I don't have. The wrinkles. Yeah, the wrinkles. Now we will have, because there's 440 out there, so I need to add 100 when we haul the next 100. So I should be 100 short. We'll get there. It's not a rush. Just something to think about. Okay, so Dusk, you've lost a lung, a stomach, and a leg. I think it's a great time to ritualistically sacrifice you. Now, you could argue that we should save them and then do that just before we summon them. That is probably worth considering, but the longer we wait, the more we have to feed them and so on. So, like... I will give you some clothes out of the goodness of my heart, though. Jackalope herself. Force target to wear normal pants. I really love this feature. Being able to put different articles of clothing on people is great. The rest of them do have pants already, but I can give you a shirt. Then you will at least have some clothes. All right, gamers. Get ready to stockpile. The weather is pretty chilly already. It's the 6th of fall. So we might just want to force harvest this pretty soon because we haven't had a cold snap this year. And Randy has been doing a cold snap literally every year. It's been kind of stupidly predictable. This is the first year we haven't had one. But yeah, the build crew is out and about, getting it done. Normally Outrun also helps with construction, but has been hauling. I think it was because they had like a bunch of manipulation problems, but we gave them another lung. Oh, they were really slow because they were missing a lung and then they were missing fingers, and we gave them a power claw. So they're a little better now. So let them help. And then the granite chunkers have been keeping the builders stocked. I'm gonna say ban sowing on most of these fields, just because it is only gonna get colder. Those potatoes are not gonna grow. And then the food we've got is kind of the food we've got. So it's time to go full vegetables on the interior with the hydroponics. We have... Oh! Remember when I said I was gonna forget? I knew I was gonna. Yeah, that's okay. A little starvation never killed anybody. It's like this much, okay? It's like 1%. They'll be fine. Okay, Hawk might be a little more advanced, but it's still fine. It's really dirty in here now. We had such a clean colony for a while. But I want to let them finish the bits of construction they already have so we can start mining in preparation. We're down to, how are we down to 400 steel? Where did the steel go? I mean, it's in here. You just gotta haul it in, right? Why are you only hauling 27? 9. Why are you hauling 9? Okay, let's finish the jelly. 12 hundo jelly for the Empire. Got like a little bit of rice up here. 400 rice over there. The bugs filling the freezer walls helps tremendously. I don't know where the rest of the insect meat is currently being stored. I saw an up right arrow. Maybe it was just them cooking. Is it possible we had just enough shelf space? That would be kind of crazy. But yeah, we just tore through our, like, meal supply. We probably just want to go even more meals. Let's go 120. Because we just eat through them so fast. We honestly could go ahead and make an emergency nutrient paste dispenser somewhere. I waited until literally end game to research nutrient paste, but it might be nice to have one for we might have time to cook, right? That's actually a good idea. The trick is it's best to put it in a freezer environment or like adjacent to a freezer. Maybe this actually could work right here. Off to the side awkwardly. I mean, this is a pretty large haul. All right, I need like a list. I need like a notepad or like a word pad or something. I'm just gonna write that down so I don't forget. So this is built. The uranium mine is online. And the second uranium mine is being built. By our extremely talented builders. Who, the haulers, on the other hand, are... Okay. Kaloon going out and hauling a singular steel instead of the builder trying to reapply it to the conduit, is like when you're going to the grocery store and you've just loaded the car with your groceries, and as soon as you turn to go take the cart to the cart holding, someone is like approaching you, ready to take the cart back in sight immediately. You know what I mean? Like they don't have anything else to do, and they're so bored right now that they are coming to grab your cart out of your hands before you can even push it and park it back over there inside the little cart corral. That's grabbing one steal on an entire job is just leave it out there for the builders to build. If you got a line of like 20 to 30 shopping carts in a row and like skip push them as hard as you could, how much damage do you think you could do to a car using that as a battering ram? Do you think it would break open the medieval gate? Possibly. Jackalope converted Noob to her ideology. Noob was convinced and changed to the Sulfurstriders. All right, Noob, we actually want you to join us. So we're gonna start actively recruiting you. Trigger happy with good shooting skills. Pretty cool. Would love to give you a minigun. Down, 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 down. All right, where they're still building this, but they're not like on an avoid list, right? No. All right, Hawk, you don't get to sleep anymore. You stay awake now. I don't know if I should give them wake up when they only are at 54% sleep, but I'm not going to remember to micromanage them when they actually get sleepy. Well, I guess I'll let you sleep for now. I need Dorna. Dorna's awake. Why are you awake? Everyone's on anything time. I might get a little more controlling since their moods are good. We got a lot of work to do. With 3 guys pushing and a good runway, a cart train has some power behind it. As it should. Might turn that steel mine back on. Just to make sure we stay topped off. And then it's 27 outside. I'm gonna go ahead and call Randy's bluff and say, let's just harvest what is here. Just to guarantee that we actually get the harvest. Before it gets colder. Ad starting soon. How the hell's it been 3 hours? There's no way we're gonna finish this today. We still got a lot of time. We got a lot of time, bro. All right. Good things are happening. We're working on... We're making 8 turret packs, 8 hunter packs to have a surplus. We're gonna make a couple snipers. Actually, I might just make 1 sniper for now. I don't know if I need another minigun, actually. I'd take that one back. It wouldn't be bad to go get some more components here in a bit, and then we need to make the rest of the cataphract helmets. Oh, you're making the sniper right now. Dorna's making the hunter pack, that's why. But yeah, turn your volume down if you get ads. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, BRB, and then I'm just gonna leave everything unpaused here. Magma Carta, the end is nigh. Night? Nigh. It is nigh. That part's true. But thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back shortly. Yo. What up? And we're back. Good timing. What's up, Indy the Pirate? Also, Zelion, thank you for the 17 months. This is why I didn't want this many prisoners. This is exactly why. The prisoners have staged a breakout. They are trying to escape. Though they have chosen poorly because Dorna and Miko are the two closest pawns to respond. No shoot, only punch. How did he get through the line? If you die, then that is the price I am willing to pay. Wait, one of you has a sword for an arm. You got a freaking elbow blade. That's cheating, dude. All right, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Piercing spine. Okay, so piercing spine is good if you don't have armor. We almost murked Osborne right there. I saw that elbow blade come out. I was like, we're not dying, getting Kaloon killed today. That thing pierced straight through the flak jacket, flak vest like it was butter. Destroyed middle finger on noob. Yes, I love destroying the fingers of the person I'm about to recruit for their shooting talents. All right, Kaloon, you get out of here. Please don't. Samantha might kill them. I need someone who's not... Wait, Miko? Who? I've lost track of who's got what. Samantha just straight ran away, dude. I know what you're doing. Oh, shit. Dusk picked up a weapon. Wait, what? Who's shooting? Wait, no, I can't. That's us. Connie shot noob. All right, hold on. All right, everyone chill. Chaos mode. Do not... Guys, it's really simple. He's gonna get the sword! How many of you buffoons does it take to melee down one baseliner? Okay, it's a Neanderthal. It's a Neanderthal. Shit. Stop him. They died. That's right. That's the price. That's the price. You were not... I am not going to let you, a Neanderthal, wield the obsidian longsword that you can smell through the wall. I will spine you to death, whatever it takes, before you turn around and kill one of us. This is actually my first time even using piercing spine. It seems pretty strong under certain circumstances. I think it's kind of funny how they can just smell weapons through walls. Actually, where's Opossum? Let's coagulate these poor souls. Maybe get... Oh, I guess Opossum could have gotten some tin training that... Yeah, whoops. Oh well. Okay, sorry. You snuck in there, Kit. Kit snuck in there. I was trying to guard them so that Opossum could do the tending, but whatever. Well, that does narrow the prisoner count down. Now there's 3. Noob, while you're incapped, we're gonna install a lung on you. And hopefully it works. We're not really I'm not gonna try and take them to a hospital or something like that. They're just gonna do the surgery and hope it works. Good luck. Visitor, ex-lover of Miko, the warrior Hawk, not to be confused with Hawk, with an E. Completely different. The Neanderthal ex-lover. I'm too lazy to try to get them into a hospital bed. I trust in Kit's skills. Successful lung installation. We need a light in here also, yes. And then maybe toggle this one on. A steel meteorite. Don't mind if I do. You're doing your best, Adam. I know you're just a little robot in a big colony, and it's hard to keep it all clean. I love how we're gonna eat our prisoner now. Because of sanguiphage worship. You rebel against us and we eat you. Alright, we're starting to collect the uranium. The problem is we kind of just need more mining ponds in general. Kiko, we got Sty is doing it after art. Yeah, I think that's one of the things. They have been very busy on a grand sculpture. Pretty cool first message. What's up, Keep? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate the 500 bits. And also for the Prime sub. So thanks for sharing. How's it going? Piercing spine is really good. Yeah, it seems pretty good. It's gonna be a salmon moment all over. That's what I was afraid of. I was starting to see the flashes before my eyes there. I don't know if hunting gazelles worth, but we'll just go ahead and hunt them while they're here, since they're probably the last animals we'll see. I was enjoying this content on YouTube. Just want to say thank you. I appreciate it, Keep. Stick with it. Stick with the rage and the fury and the anger. We got to something resembling success here, and we're trying to end it in a hopefully beneficial way. To be fair, it was justified. We have not been as unlucky in the entire rest of the campaign as we were in the first 2 weeks. Like the first half of these streams have been. I'm gonna finish uploading the rest as well. So I was just uploading another one today, actually. I'm almost caught up. I think I've uploaded through part 26, so I'm like 5 behind. Well, 4 behind. But I'm catching up. Oh, the visitor's leaving. Let's go say hi. I doubt they have much. Pemmican, 4 heal root. This is the saddest trader I've ever seen. 229 silver. We could just dump some trash, like Tox packs. Or, I don't know, we don't really have that much trash. I really don't think I'm going to use talk shells, but there may come a time where we are that desperate, you know? I hope that there isn't, but there might. I also just don't think we're ever going to need 3 incinerators. How many incinerators? We only have 2. 2 incinerators might have a use case. They can be really great crowd control for certain raids. We've sort of sold off most of our garbage weapons and traded off most of our garbage clothing. All right. Thank you for the silver. I think we're beyond tribal headdresses. Okay, there we go. And shade cones. Cotties has tattered apparel, the flak jacket. We definitely have replacement flak jackets. But yeah, glad you're enjoying the content and appreciate you watching the streams on YouTube. I'm uploading the VODs to YouTube. Exclamation VOD for the link to ensconce this particular playthrough for years to come, hopefully. I want to start kind of reorganizing. All of this stuff. Okay, try to move the combat things up where they're convenient for us to grab them off of a shelf. I don't really have room for everything in the armory. I need to get the rest of the regular weapons up in there and the marine armor. This is critical for marine armor, right? And I have marine armor on a shelf in here that is at normal. So what is it only good or better? Is that the problem? Yeah, it's only good or better, that's why. And then we got all these psychic lances. We've already got a full shelf of 6 right there. That's funny. All right, where's Hawk? I keep forgetting to give Hawk wake up. And he's already awake. So is Dorna, so it's fine. Do they still... No, they don't have, sensory mechanites. I think we're finally cured of sensory mechanites, which is good and bad. It's good because we don't have pain, so their mood... You notice their moods are way higher now, but it's bad because we actually got some really nice combat bonuses with them. I like the VODs because you play RimWorld very differently than most content creators, and it's interesting to see a radically different style. Thank you. Yeah, that's just because I am a weirdo. I don't do it on purpose. That's just how I am. I'm not trying to be different. I just am. Sometimes for bad reasons. Unfortunately, but, you know? I like to RP a little bit, and I don't like to do what I would consider exploits. You could argue that I already do exploit the pathing of the AI by simply going back into my base and causing them to repath differently, but I don't think that that is exploiting. But you might. I could understand if someone did. That's just called, I'm going out to fight, uh-oh, I'm too weak, I need to go inside. And if they repath, that's not really like something that I planned on doing. I'm just not strong enough to kill them. So I go back in. Just because the AI is goofy and weird doesn't an exploit make, in my opinion. How many hours do you have on RimWorld? We're approaching 3,000. We're almost at 3K. Just crossed over 2,900. For me, an exploit is like the enemy cannot fight back. You have them, and it is a certainty that you've won. Which in RimWorld usually requires certain levers to be pulled mechanically. But even with 3,000 hours, I still learn something new every day, you know what I mean? Still learn something new every day. I mean, if these guys are like... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I don't want their stupid spears cluttering up. I want their bodies. A warhammer, sure. Maybe a good spear. I much prefer playing around 1 to 2 times speed and enjoying the story. Yeah, that's kind of how I am too. I get to certain points toward the end where I'm just sort of waiting for certain things to happen that I do want to... I wish I could speed up a little faster. But it takes me a while to get there. In this case, it took 30 streams. I kind of know what I need to do, and I just need enough time to do it. Also, can we launch the gift? That's 72 rep. I think that's 1 rep too much. Yeah, it's 1 rep too much. I'm scared to take anything out, though. Just send it. Goodbye. I've got Thrumbofur dusters, human leather dusters, and like 1,200 insect jelly. Just for you, Empire. Just for you. A gift for the royalty. So that takes us to plus 100 Empire rep. The reason we need to do that is because I might have to intentionally hurt our rep using psychic powers to make the High Stellarch happy. They perceive Word of Joy as a hostile act of aggression. So we will take a rep hit for using it, but I need... Part of the ending is a requirement that you must keep the mood of the High Stellarch above 25%. So I need to be sure that they're happy. So I need some cushion. Obviously, I would like to use that rep to call in reinforcements as well. So that's another reason that we might want to try and improve our standing with some of these people, which we could do if our tailors were tailoring, but they don't seem to be tailoring. That's probably because I told them not to. Dorna usually does it, but Dorna has been, well, there you go. Dorna's doing it sometimes. Dorna's also smithing sometimes. And then Opossum might be training. I want to continue with the, like, uniform coloring as well. And then we've got both uranium drills set up. We're trying to stockpile uranium for the turrets that we're going to be building. And I want to continue allowing the builders to make more kill box, as it were. I normally don't... I don't build kill boxes until I am ready to build turrets, because I do not think that there is a way to build turrets without them. If you have a way at 500% difficulty to do it, I'm all ears. But turrets need range, otherwise you just need to have 10,000 steel and plasteel on hand to repair them when they blow up every single fight, because that's the only alternative. I think turrets are fun. It's fun to have an emplaced gun just out there just going dugga 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 dugga. You know what I mean? That's just cool. Who doesn't enjoy that? Well, I would say we don't need as many haulers, but we haven't even brought all the rice in, so... Or maybe it's full. It's not full. Oh my god. It's about to be... The meat portion is about to be full. But it's difficult at this point to see who should be doing other jobs. Yeah, I think that they're on pretty good jobs right now. Hawk is working on cataphract helmets. We've got 9 cataphract helmets. Each one costs 50 plasteel, though, so we did need to solve the plasteel problem as well. I don't know if we know if... We do know of at least one lump of plasteel. And then 2 compact machineries. So we could just go take care of that real quick. Get red... Could just wait until they come back in. Or just make them go now. Kiko still has a minigun, which is not what I want. Outrun, what are you doing? Hauling? Fleshball, why don't you hop in the shuttle also? A war merchant caravan is approaching. Whoa. Oh, it's toxalopes. Those are weird. I'm several streams behind and I want to be surprised. Seat to keep. Have a good one, dude. Voodoo Strive, thank you for the 23 monthers. Appreciate those 2 years. Hope you're having a good RimWorld. I mean, it's off to a decent start today. Had a nice early raid, building new defensive measures. That's going to take a little bit to get set up. I've been thinking about doing like a trade in space. But... Well, we do have like... 6 human leather dusters and 3,200 silver. That should be a separate trip, though. Should have enough mass. Plastile's pretty heavy though, isn't it? How heavy is plasteel? Well, let's just do like pretend like we were gonna load our existing. It's pretty heavy, but we should have enough room. But thanks again, Voodoo Strife. Glad to have you back. We are gearing up to push the end button. There's always so much to do. Squish. Oh, they're hostile frogs. Okay. Angry bullfrogs. I see. I thought they were friendly. They're like pissed that I'm even here. They did not want me to be there. We're just here to grab some plasteel and then hop out. They were guarding that plasteel with their lives. I just got the shuttle. My god, it's a game changer. It is a game changer. Yeah. It is incredibly powerful. You're immune to wake up. Just go ahead and pop the wake up. My worry is that we're not going to have good enough food for the royals. They're going to be eating either bug meat or human meat, which we don't want them to eat. And I can't afford to make lavish meals because the freezer looks full, but it will be empty before winter is over. So we eat a lot of food is the problem. I can't afford the good stuff. And their ideology forbids drugs. So I'm gonna go shopping for a joy wire, and I don't really know how to keep the Janissaries happy. Because the High Stellarch is gonna be the easiest one to keep happy. It's actually the Janissaries that are gonna be hard. The High Stellarch is as simple as if you cast, if I don't get joy wire, then Word of Joy lasts for 5 days. So cast that twice and just rebuild rep via gifts is not too difficult. But the 4 Janissaries are going to be grumpy. But they might be happy. It really depends. I don't know. If we just keep them in beautiful places, we could just zone them to the throne room and like the rec room, and then they will probably be pretty happy just from that. So there's a lot of ways to handle it. But if I can, then I would like to go shopping and find some things that will help. Hello, raid? Manic Cougars. Wow, a quest for cougars. A pack of 83 more cougars, but this time optional cougars. He wants your help. Who does? A trader. To draw the animals away from him. They will land 2 hours after you accept. Well, that's kind of funny. I could make my own. If I wanted. Get my own brainwire tech print. Two days. I don't want to accept right now. Good job. Why are the chat? Oh wait, never mind. Actually, no. Question, why are bullfrogs 10 kilograms? It's rotting anyways. They're really big frogs. It's the only explanation that makes any sense. And back with some plasteel. I think the rest of that's for trading. And then working on the new kill hall. It's going to take a little bit before it's done, but not as long as you think. The trick is just supplying them with ample rock. So we need to go over here, flip a couple of these drills off, keep one of the uraniums up, look for more mining ponds. Kiko, you're back in mining. Sty, you're doing art. You do gotta finish the art, bro. You're almost done. Then you can go back to mining. And then it's really just Opossum, who I kind of changed over to tailoring for a bit. But we need some help on the drills. We did give you a drill arm after all, right? Yeah, so that's kind of your specialty. Psychic Sue, the distant engine of happiness is stirring. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. The cooks are trying to catch up to my fine meal bill. Yeah, there's just so much to do. And it's already the 9th of September. It's crazy. Time is going by too fast, man. I really, really need to pull the lever in winter, so. But we also need to make sure we're hauling stuff in, like food. There's 600 rice just chilling outside. Oh wait, where's the caravan? What's up, guys? You guys were lucky you came when there's no lava out here. The last traders that came out did not have such a good time. That was the first Imperial trader we got, and they walked through the lava and then immediately left. Typically what I do for my colony, just because this tile's not good for food, normally these traders will sell meat, but these ones actually don't sell meat. Normally I buy meat. I'll buy pemmican, I guess. It's not very much. And then... yeah, they're not selling anything else. I'm just gonna sell them the insect jelly. That's too much. Okay. Keep the insect jelly. Sell trash weapons. We have more trash weapons on the shuttle. Yeah, we don't really have much to sell. Maybe old flak jacket. Tox packs. Clear a little shelf space here and there. And then some dusters. Okay. Yeah, somewhere in that neighborhood. Awoken soldiers. While talking with the trader Jaguar, Jackalope learned of the location of an infamous company of mercenaries. They possess a unique legendary weapon. There's an ancient captain, 7 soldiers. If you can capture or kill the leader, you can have the unique weapon. They're hiding out in an ancient structure at Woodpecker Fang Canyon. That's a mouthful. I kind of have a bunch of these things, and I haven't done any of them. I'm a little focused. I don't have time for side quests. I'm on main quest. Because these dingus pawns are caught carrying 9 rice at a time, dude. So they're having to take 15 trips. In and out of the base. The haulers are trying. The smiths are also trying. Oh yeah. Excellent cataphract helmet. All right, so we've got a decent chunk of... I don't know where that's going. I guess these are the backup helmets, though they could easily go over here. This is critical storage. I don't know why you didn't put it over here. Oh, they did it. Oh yeah, because they can't take it directly to a mannequin. It has to go to a shelf first for some reason. We're gonna load up the shuttle with more trade goods. Namely the jelly. And all the dusters. And then I don't really know if there's too much else we have to trade. We'll need to pack up the silver as well. But yeah, nothing personal, but I don't want unique weapon modifier spoilers, or else I would go to the wiki. So I'm trying not to read your chat messages for that. It's all your fault. Oh, wait. I see another chatter. I didn't see you until you said my bad. But you started this. That'll show you that taking responsibility is wrong. No, I'm just kidding. What are you working on now, Hawk? Locust armor. All right, we're getting another locust armor because a lot of our locust armors are like 60% health, and tattered is fine, but if we can't tolerate the mood debuff, I want to have backups. Plus, just I could have more people in locust armor if I wanted to, and then we need to make some cataphract as well. We cannot get through the human leather stockpile fast enough, dude. We don't have dedicated tailors. is the issue. Miko could do. So I'm gonna have Miko maybe start doing that. Kind of give us a little help. And then, what was I letting the builders do? I don't remember. I guess I could continue this. Kind of slowly working our way out. Do I want to send up the traders now? If I do, Jackalope needs to go. Or I could wait for more dusters to be made. And then didn't we just go back and get a ton of plasteel and we're only back to like 645? Oh, that's because the Locust armor costs like an extra 120, yeah. There is another plasteel node or two around the map, but it's in a really, yeah, there's 900 there. Kind of an awkward spot, but it's close to this now. Problem is, I'm just building deep drills in all corners of the map. What's up, Mr. Champ? All endings run? Yeah, sure. Not here, brother. Maybe somewhere else. You subbed to the wrong channel. Thank you for 53 months of sub, though. I think if I ever did a RimWorld all endings run, I would never play RimWorld again. There's probably, it would be like the last hurrah. The more stuff you do in a single run of RimWorld, the less reason you have to play it through again. All right, put the boys on wake up so they can work through the night here with bonus manipulation and consciousness. Sty has inspired creativity. The next item, art, or furniture. Wow, the timing. Inspired creativity with only 131 work left on a grand sculpture. That is gonna be insane, actually. So could not have planned that better if I tried. In before good? You shut your mouth. But only marble. Yeah. Because anything more, you'd have to have times 10 resources to make gold or silver, brother. I don't have 4,000 gold or silver lying around to make into a grand statue with my level 13 artist. I'm gonna time you out for negativity. We don't need those vibes here. Okay, everyone else is excited and you are a wet blanket. Unnecessary negativity. I was just Googling some of the classical statues. I don't know what you're guilty of, Arch, but you're guilty. But you're clearly admitting to guilt of some kind. This is your daily reminder, chat, that if you're talking amongst yourselves, use the Twitch chat functions. Pretend that you've been on the internet for more than a week. You can either use the @ symbol to discuss something with someone else, or the built-in reply feature native to the Twitch chat window. You can also use kappas when you're being sarcastic. I don't know if you knew that. Or LULs when you think something's funny. Cougars, 10 hours. I think we gotta take this and just... Well, actually, hold that thought. Jackalope. Let's go see if the space station has joy wire. Hop in. We're going to freaking orbit. Requires a signal jammer. I don't even understand what that means, so never mind. All right, we're not going to space because I don't have a signal jammer, so whatever. I don't understand conceptually what it even wants me to do. These guys are my allies. I don't know why I would want to signal jam them. Instructions unclear. Devs assumed that you would play the Odyssey starting scenario first to understand what they intend for you to do through normal gameplay. Not integrated into the rest of the game very well, unfortunately. Let's check and see if the other dudes have restocked. They have. All right, both of them have restocked, so we can go check each. Sorry, no space in this campaign. They've got 3 cats. I've kept 1 cat alive pretty well. I think we're gonna just keep the 1 at the moment. No joy wire. Golden chess table, 8,566 silver. Jade statue as well. Good. All right, here you go. I got some human leather dusters for you. I've got some old normal flak vest for you. They've got a masterwork, prestige, recon. All right, we're also wanting to sell... I don't know if they have enough to buy. I don't really want a normal plasma sword. Maybe could use some wood. I wouldn't mind the medical skill trainers, or at least one of them. I was talking about maybe buying a couple barrels, but it's too heavy for the, What do I have that is the heaviest? Probably the weapons. Yeah, the weapons are very heavy. They have a shield core? I'll buy that. Both barrels. Another psychic soothe pulse? Yeah, we are well stocked on those. Mind numb serum. Maybe a metal blood. Sell the insect jelly. They have 190 plasteel, which I might just buy. But then I'm actually like getting kind of broke. Okay, we're over purchasing stuff here. I don't really need the plasteel. I still have 3,800 silver. We don't have to sell everything to them. We're still getting a positive 700. So let's just take that. Relationship went up from trading with them. Cool. They still haven't finished hauling the rice. Sty has created a legendary marble grand sculpture. News of this valuable artifact will spread across the world. On this work is a representation of Hawk polishing the surface of a cataphract helmet, smiling proudly. The cataphract helmet is intricately detailed. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 8 carats. The work is executed in an impressionistic style. This image relates to Hawk completing work on a cataphract helmet. This thing is gonna be sexy. I don't think I've ever made a legendary grand sculpture. Beauty 4,330 beauty. It's called a tar pit. It's worth 3,800 market value. Holy shit, that's a lot of beauty. To put into context how much beauty that is, the entire throne room in total is very I guess it's very beautiful 26. Let's take a look at the Obsidian Grand Meditation Throne. Is 205. Okay. It's like almost 20 excellent Obsidian Grand Meditation Thrones. Now we have a lot of choices on where to put it. We could put it out in the open where it kind of hits people as they go by. We could put it in the Stellarch's throne room. We could put it like... We could put it where they're going to be fighting, which would be kind of funny, because they would think that their like fighting area is beautiful in the kill box, and they're happy to be there. Put it in the barn. Where does that even go? For now, I kind of, like, I know it has a radius around it, but I think that's the meditation radius. You can move this. I want to put it in the middle. The problem with putting it in the middle, actually, is remember the drop pod raiders? They'll destroy it. They landed there that one time, and it scarred me. All right, well, I just want to put it there for a quick demonstration. Not you, though. You need to go drink, you have a go juice deficiency. Passenger shuttle ready to launch again. Let's go talk to the Royals and see what they've got. Hello, Royals. I have money. What if I just bought a bunch of lavish meals instead of making them myself, and then only allow the Royals to eat them? I'm once again asking, how many Psychic Shock and Insanity Lances is too many? Could buy 2 more. Debt doer? I'm something of a debt doer myself. The Persona Monosword. Skip. We don't have skip. We have far skip, so we should get skip. Skip is pretty great. How expensive is focus? Boost a target's sight, hearing, and moving for 60 seconds. It's only 3% psi focus and 15 neural heat. That's pretty cheap. Could give more utility. We're gonna have too many powers on one person. Is there a psi limit on how many abilities one person can know? I don't think I want any of these. We just bought, we have so many Soothe Pulses. How many? I don't know if I want to buy all of them, but then again, what are you saving the money for? The after credits? It would be kind of funny just to have like perma uptime on Psychic Soothe for the finale. Sometimes I buy the meat just to stock the fridge, but we could always come back if we need to. The UI can only hold so many buttons, that's true. All right, I'll take the Soothe Pulse. We just bought 2 barrels. Maybe we need another one, I don't know. I think that's all I really want from here. Spent like 20-something hundred. We have, look at this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 shock/insanity lances. Some of which only have 1 charge, but most of them have 2 charges. That's a lot of lances. I don't know if I want to buy 2 more. Just get another one to round it up. I'm not even gonna remember having them. Okay, what about the Cougars? Nobody had Joywire. So here's what we're gonna do. Tell everyone to just chill out inside. I can make my own. They are going to hit whatever IEDs are still out there, unfortunately, but we'll just make more. All right, Tech Print, Brainwire, Joywire, Craft, and 1,000 silver. Passenger shuttle is ready to come home. If Randy won't send us Cougars, I will get them myself, I suppose. Ad starting. How has it been 4 hours? Dear God, it's been 4 hours. Build wearable gun links to enhance your soldiers' shooting accuracy. All right, when the ad is kicking off, they're gonna have to haul this stuff. What if, Jackalope, you're the only psychic, so learn both of those. You have so many abilities now. Look at the bar. I'm gonna have to read everyone too. I think we're just gonna take everyone up and just fight the Cougars as they come in. But I will wait for the ad break before I do that. They might not have heard me say that. Because they will funnel through here. Chat, over under on us actually pushing the royalty button today. What do you think? I'm not saying we see the credits. I'm saying over under of actually clicking the button. I think we click it today. What else do we have to do? I think we push it and then the stream ends. 20%. We push it, I think. Tomorrow thing. There's just so much to prep and get ready. Let's think of some other things to prep that would be good to have. We've already started, though unsuccessfully, trying to get more chem fuel. I only have 1,100 chem fuel. I think the problem is one chem fuel thingy is not enough. I should maybe look into expanding that real quick because it's just... it should be pretty easy to do. Do you have your next game lined up? No. I don't. No idea. It's a vibes-based decision. I will probably, after the RimWorld credits roll or Randy stomps on the colony, probably just take the weekend and then pressure myself to find something that sounds tolerable or fun. But yeah, things I think we really need before we push the button, besides the finishing the northern expansion. Fuel, we need like 3,000 chem fuel, which is going to take a while to craft. We're going to need to expand the mortar floor. It shouldn't be that hard. We need to increase our rep with Alstarian and have more dusters to send as a gift to continue to buffet our rep. I would like to have 2 cataphract suits at least, if not more helmets also. We got recon helmets on everyone, which I think is nice, but we still, you know, you can get brained. What's up, Eddie? Thank you for the 22-month sub. I actually was rattling off a list of things yesterday off stream after I finished and wrapped up that I need to do today, and I forgot half of them. But I had a list, and I don't remember what it was. I should have written it all down. Welcome back from the ad. Let's make some vegetarian lavish meals. At least like that many. And then check our food policies to make sure lavish is banned. And save those for the Stellark. We're also going to need to make sure we top off Death Rest before we kick it off. Oh, hey guys. I forgot that I told you all to go out here. That's okay, because here's the Quest Manhunter pack. Coming in hot. 83 cougars. Honestly, these weapons are not the best. I think Samantha keeps hers. They're okay. Maybe we just keep what we got. But yeah, the miniguns would be solid. Okay, sure. Go get at least one minigun. Problem is they're gonna get flanked. Could have the robots up there as a buffer. All right, what abilities does Jackalope have that might be beneficial? Let's just take a look. So she can do Vertigo Pulse Flesh creatures will become extremely nauseous. Does that include animals? Sight, hearing, and movement capacity buff. We have invisibility, that doesn't really help here. She's incapable of violence, so Neuroquake is useless, and so is Berserk Pulse. Cool, I'm glad that she learned those. One of them was automatic and not my fault. Chunk Skip, useless. Skip might be useful. Far Skip, not useful here. I think she's just gonna go give like a pep talk to all the troops. All right, they're still marching in. So, Jackalope. Focus. Wait, it only lasts for 60 seconds. No, that's for an hour. That's still not very long. Times 130%. An hour is not that long. In-game. What icon was that again? Okay. 3%. Yeah, it says 1 hour. Maybe we just wait until they get closer. Bruh. Why are you guys like this, please? This is what they do. They just clear all your traps. Minesweepers. Well, that'll soften them up, I suppose. Hey, you big dummies. There's a person outside. Who should be faster than you. Because she has 2 Glucosoid Rush. Which is the Sanguiphage buff. But some of them will lose interest because they're not very good at manhunting. If not all of them. These are the worst. Are you stupid? Are you stupid, Samantha? You're deathless, thankfully. Why would you go through the doors instead of just in? Panic. Sorry. Micro. All right, what we're gonna do is tell them to fight instead of flight. And let the melee... Bot is dead. All right, so using bot as a tank, not the best idea. Basically, not the best idea. We will heal them again, but it's going to cost us resources. Major... Oh, there's more cougars? Yeah, I know there's more down here, but I didn't think they were coming up here. What do you want, Kiko? What's your problem? Chat, micromanaging this many people for combat is such a pain, it's only gonna get worse. It's literally only going to get worse. Why are you guys just standing out here like idiots? All right, fine. Everybody go inside then. I would like to save the pemmican, but then I have to take some... Oh, I forgot about this. This is why they're upset. Schedule's messed up for those guys. That's why they're all upset. I need to take somebody and make them unrestricted. Oh, you took out a meal. Why did you take out a meal? Why are you carrying only 3 pemmican at a time? Please, God. Holy shit, dude. Do I have to hold your hand while you haul? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's make a critical pemmican only stockpile away from the fire so that maybe you can haul more than 3 at a time. There, was that so hard? It's crazy. Some of these cougars are edible. Not a lot, but some. How did Hawk get hit by a cougar claw? Can you coagulate self? No. All right, well then go in the hospital. Opossum is learning how to doctor. Almost level 3. But yeah, let's kill the rest of these cougars so we can get out of here. Melee should be able to handle these ones. I mean, our melee could probably handle, like, a lot of them, to be honest. These ones are dying from shredding their bodies against all of our IEDs. Look at this mess. Yeah, let's just put the finishing touches on this so we can go back out. I'm glad I left the interior door open and not this door. We need to close this one too. We don't have good OPSEC right now. Bubbled up, almost died. Fleshball almost died? What? From one torso bite? What the hell, man? What does armor even do? It's more of a suggestion. 2 bruises and a bite, you're almost dead. All right, the rest of them should bleed out overnight. You guys are gonna need to go to the hospital now. Some of you guys are bleeding out. Get Opossum down here for some more medical training. Luckily, the melee will be back up and at him in no time. Especially Zandy. Zandy's probably gonna walk out before we're even done, like, tending Fleshball. That healing enhancer is gonna do some incredible work. None of the rest of them are even bleeding. Yep, there goes Zandy. Tony's fully healed already. Thorn is fully healed already. You forgot to tend Snap. Fleshball's gonna be the one that takes a little longer because that torso got pretty low. All right, good training for young Opossum. Up to 3 medical, over halfway to 4. Trying to train a new doctor. Need research project. All right, that was the thing. We should get a quest reward for the cougars. Do I have to kill all the cougars to get the reward? I don't really understand when they send it to me. This is the last one that is alive. So they're all dead now. Guess I did have to kill all of them. Okay, well this is a very fortuitous quest reward, because we were just talking about getting joy wire for the royals. And now we have brain wiring tech prints, so we can make our own, because I couldn't find them in the shops. So we need to get a researcher to go apply those. And then we can start researching it immediately. Thank you, Kiko. 4,000 research later, and we'll unlock the ability to craft our own joy wire, mind screw, and pain stopper. So a decent little quest there. Colonists are healing up, getting back to work, and then I don't remember what I was going to have them really do. We just need to like craft more dusters. Hawk needs to stop cooking altogether, I think. Well, you are on smithing first. If you're on smithing first, that means you don't have anything to do. So if you don't have anything to do, then make cataphract armor. 150 plasteel, 50 uranium, and 6 advanced components each. I'm not gonna make a full set of these, but I think 2 of them is achievable. Red, you picked a good time to go into a shoot frenzy, brother. Kind of doing a little funky building over here. That will work in time, but might take a little bit before we get to that point. Start polishing it up. Okay, what else was I gonna do that we need to start getting our ducks in a row on? Oh yeah, we got the Omega Legendary sculpture here. I don't think putting it outside is the play. It's not really doing anything there. For now, I am just gonna put it maybe in the Stellark's bedroom. I don't know what else to do with it. Well, we just had a Psychic Soothe, now we got a Psychic Drone. The level is high. Fleshball has got a Scaria infection. All right, we might want an actual doctor for this one. Jackalope should be enough. For a good 70% tend, so they don't go into a berserk rage. What's up, Sax? We're just trying to get things ready to push the button. It's gonna take a while to get there. Jackalope, can you repair? Actually, before you do that, can you fix poor bot? And then we need other people to haul the stink corpses. Because we're kind of just going to be breathing that in. Kit is having a heart attack. Panic. Panic. The best doctor in the colony is having a very painful heart attack. Allow the Glitter World meds. We have 15 Glitter World meds. Get Tony. Kit, can you make it to the hospital or no? No, you kind of got to be tended like right here. We're coming to you. We're coming to you. Tony, just try tending with what you've got. Little emergency tending. Jackalope, get in here. Get in here. It was a success. Oh, no, it has to have multiple successes. Okay, focus Tony. So now Tony has... Wait, who did you just focus? Did you just focus yourself? Who did I just focus? Is Tony immune? Tony is focused. Oh yeah, no, Tony is focused. Why is it... Why is there... I guess their movement is down because their big toe? That's it? Just the big toe and the armor skin gland. We need to give... Maybe we need to give you a bionic leg, Tony. You're as slow as shit. But anyway, with the enhanced sight, that might help you Dr. Kit here. Oh, 2 successes in a row on just a 46. I've failed that like 6-7 times in a row before. We lost a colonist to a heart attack at some point over the last month or two. I forgot who it was. They might have been on a caravan though. Can you fix the heart? I mean, there's a bionic heart, so... That would be the main way. Maybe I'm thinking of the donkey. The donkey? Okay, multiple problems are about to take root here. Number 1 is the psychic drone is not good. It's a negative 38 for Samantha. She's still very happy because prisoner died and she was responsible. Now they'll all respect me. For 1.9 days. So like some of their moods are decent. But for a couple, we might need to take matters into our own hands here and hit up the smoke leaf. And like 1 beer might not be enough. The concert is actually like hard carrying them right now, which is funny. And the cooked insect meat fine meals is kind of hard carrying. All right, Sophie. Come have a beer. I don't know how you got High Life missing for that long. But that should fix you up. Yeah, their moods are actually pretty good for this high psychic drone, which is unexpected. All right, biofuel refinery time. I think we deconstruct this. Just build another one right there, yeah? Get another, and just copy the bills. How many hours does this run? I mean, probably close to 300. Plus or 300 plus or minus maybe 20 hours. At least 250. Vagabonds need charity. They want 70 heal root. They will move on after a day. Why are you eating into my stockpile, bro? I'm gonna say no. For once. I am gonna say no this once. Beep, beep, boop. Snap is gonna snap. Snap, why are you so far away from all the drugs? This is what either the smoke leaf is for or the beer is for. They seem to be mostly self-managing with the current drug bills, which is good. Hawk, I need you to do two things for me. Pick up a different weapon, bud. And take some wake up. We got our first cataphract armor that we craft ourselves in the oven right now. Dude, double beds need 2 sleep accelerators. Pretty sure a sleep accelerator is bound to a single person, is it not? But yeah, normally I give those charity quests every time they ask, but right, it's just a really bad time. I can't afford to part with 70 heal root at the, like, actual end game, brothers. I would be happy if you brought your friend here and we just did surgery on them here. You know what I mean? Like, we could do that. You don't need to do the surgery remotely. I could do it for you. I'll do it for free. Just bring them over. But I can't give you more than a quarter of my heals when I don't think I can afford to grow more, because we need to try and buffer the fridge stockpiles. That is way more important right now. I need to fix the mechs. And then I want to keep giving them some dye, some paint. Dorna, it is wake up time for you. Earthy tones. Very earthy tones. Why the heck do we have 11 tox packs? Also, we do have, oh yeah, Opossum can take the medical skill trainer and get a little buffer, or like a buff to their medical skill straight up. That's really good. Also, we need to make another low shield because we have the ingredient we just bought. Low shield pack. Side note, we made an excellent sniper rifle by Hawk, The lower part of this image is dominated by a group of jaguars. Are you sure it's not cougars that it's dominated by? Let's make another sniper as well. All right, Opossum is currently at 3 medical, a little over halfway to 4, and is now a 12 medical. So passion scales trainer serums. So the more passion they have, the larger the jump of points that they have. So you typically don't want to give the trainers to people with no passion. Opossum is now just a legit doctor. Just got a power up. Didn't even have to earn it, you know? The Grand Elder on Namek just was like, I have unlocked your hidden potential. It was there the whole time. Gotta remember to fix the wee ones. And then it looks like we are out of granite. Plenty of marble over here, way too much marble. Can somebody flick this switch, please? I mean, okay, I'm trying to figure out what I want everyone doing. There's uranium down there. We are getting the uranium up top, which we need both uranium pockets. But you can't, not assigned to basic tasks. You gotta at least be assigned like at a same level as everyone else. Refining, oh, Chemfuel. Yeah, we got the new biofuel refinery. Copy, paste. I want 3,600 fuel, please. Make low shield pack. All right, we got another low shield pack for the end game, which is great. Kaloon, what is wrong? I know the psychic drone is pretty crazy. You are not carrying anything for some reason. And I don't know why. But I got Psych IT for you. Beer for you. They're not carrying their drugs. Well, goods trader. High psychic drone is definitely rot stink exposure. Well, then somebody cremate. All right, I know you're 14, but you're gonna get a chance to have some psych IT, okay? Like the rest of us. That you're chemical starved and high life missing is pretty bad when stacked together. Jackalope. You haven't had smoke leaf in a while. And then snap. Okay, see, why did you have to go and do an insulting spree of all things? Sty is grumpy, and we're gonna try and talk Sty out of it using the power of an Archon. Bonk. The power of Word of Serenity. So they were in a short psychic coma. Everyone else coming in here to manage their mood. New recruit! Oh my god. By the way, Cohen has a Psych IT and is instantly going to the top of the world. I feel great! Caravan is approaching. I wish they were not the tribal bulk goods, because we don't really have much we can do with them, but maybe buy meat. Noob has joined the community. Welcome aboard, Noob. My friend died, but you haven't killed anybody lately. I know you're conflicted. We all were at one point. Level 9 Doctor, Double Fireball Passion. They're actually a proper medic, so we just added basically 2 new doctors for the end game. That's huge. Gonna be a big help. They can carry some heal root for us into those combat situations. They can hunt. They could build, but we're gonna have them train mining and then haul clean, and that's it. We need a lot of people mining right now. Let me get you set up with some gear. We got recon helmet, flak jacket, pant, and vest with your name on it. Go ahead and swap that outfit. Well, that's one less prisoner. Can somebody rescue Sty? Thank you, Marigold. And they have a double fireball passion in shooting, and they're also fast, 0.4 move speed with trigger happy, which makes them the ideal candidate for a minigun. And that is going to be their weapon of choice. Trigger happy is going to make them shoot the minigun and spam it way faster, and Jogger will make up for the speed difference of holding the minigun in the first place. Have a little Psych IT. Fleshball's infection is almost healed from Scarius, that's good. Their favorite color is almost the same as the default color. It's like one shade darker. Okay. If that's your favorite color, then whatever. Customization. I think having 2 of these make Kimfuel is definitely the right play. The problem is Kimfuel is so resource expensive. I need to assign a drug bill to our noob. And welcome Noob into the colony. Oh, the turtle herder. Oh yes, another custom pawn. Born to settler folk, Noob's family had a beloved herd of turtles who protected them by absorbing shots from raiders. At a young age, by the way, that's very like, I play RimWorld meta. The fact that in-universe colonists would be training and taming animals to use as a shield against raids. Anyway, at a young age, he was entrusted with the turtles. He bred them successfully, too successfully. The massive turtle herds consumed every food source and destroyed the local ecosystem. In adulthood, became a space marine medic. The mission turned bad. Oh, Noob joined a colony contact expeditionary force. The mission turned bad when the colonists turned out to be suffering from a zombifying disease. He ran and fought for days. Cornered with wounded men, he sprayed enough ammunition to wear out 4 machine gun barrels and learned the value of high-volume fire, but his nickname Noob stuck from that day forward. Streamer, try not to judge the writing of Backer Pond's challenge level impossible. All right, Jackalope. Hit that emergency smoke leave. Can this drone go away? Please. Actually, I have an idea. Well, no, we need to save the throne speech. How often can you do throne speech? What's the cooldown on it? We definitely want to pop it before the raid days. I'm trying to find whatever thing they are not currently building up a tolerance to and have them consume that to sustain their mood. So it's just like... alternating whack-a-mole. Sty is awake and actually gets the benefit of catharsis for that snap, which is nice. It's a good song, always. Oh, you have a helmet. Everybody just in here smoking a blunt. Getting high in the rec room. Remember what I said about death rest? Might be a good time to just go ahead and do it now. Jackalope can actually have one more building. But I just don't think there is a building that we want. How many glucosoids can you stack? Four? You can have... Okay, we'll do a glucosoid then. 150 steel, 6 components. Kaloon, what the hell is your problem? Travelers have been harmed. They're going berserk from the psychic drone and killing each other, and I'm to blame. The high psychic drone is driving the visitors insane, and they came here for medicine to heal their friend and ended up killing another one of their friends. Luckily, we don't have any charitable pawns, but 2 of them are berserk, which is even crazier. How did 2 of them go berserk? They're also dying of malnutrition from standing here. They're fighting him. Ring is trying to bash the other one. Sorry, Kaloon. What insane ramblings. All right, Jackalope, can you talk them out of that too? You'll get more psi focus. It'll be fine. That'll just piss more people off. Who is run? Oh, we have to run from them because they'll try to kill us next, right? I can't rescue them, though. They're just evil. Which is weird. Sorry, Kaloon. We had to talk you out of that one. Now Aardvark is also evil? Why are 3 of the people who came here berserk simultaneously? You hit too hard! They're only 11! Can you leave? Do I... What am I supposed to do with this? They're evil. They can't be rescued. They're evil. Oh, look who it is. It's Busto. Chat, why are they running away? Why are there so... Are there people inside the base who are evil? Giving up and leaving. Why are people inside the base hiding? Outrun got hit in the head. I'm very confused. Why are you guys hanging out over here? This is not my home. Okay? This is not my home. WTF is happening? I don't know. Did they just attack the cat? They just attacked the cat. Kill him. What is going on? So the whole faction turned against us because they started killing each other. So it's as if raiders were inside the colony who were trying to escape, basically. And so my colonists are treating them like a raiding faction. So we just have to put down the people who came begging for charity. So... apparently that's my fault somehow. And one of them was inside to eat. Pharaoh, is okay. Just hurt their leg. Give us charity or we'll have to kill someone. That seems to be the only 2 options, yes. There's a world in which we just sell all of our normal civilian clothes with no intention to wear them again. Since we're staying in armor the rest of the time. Oh, they'll buy tox packs. That's pretty good. Maybe just some, like, basic leathers that we can't really make anything with. They have meat. I might buy meat just for the winter. Well, I might sell some sheep. We have way too many sheep. The problem is we're gonna have to pick up the meat on the other side of the base. Immature, they're killing dryads. Wow, I found the tortoise killers. They have tortoise meat. After we read about Noob will be pissed. And it's either dryads, tortoise, or Yorkshire Terriers. Well, that's really sad. I don't know if I have anything else that would be good moneymaker besides just random clothes. Masterwork, parka. Oh, they'll buy the human leather dusters. That is good enough. But, like, I need people to haul. Can this drone go away, dude? How long has it been here? A day and a half. All right, everybody go to sleep. Medical treatment needed, outrun. I will bring someone in imminently. Miko is no longer... Oh yeah, you had inspired trade. I forgot about that. Whoops, too late. Okay. Well, this has been a little chaotic. Someone who is cooking capable. Hawk, you just wake up, have some food, and then butcher for us. Kaloon, you are going to be in a good mood because Void Catharsis. We just need to give you some time to do it. Why does it feel like things are happening slower now? The psychic drone is ending. We made it. We live again. So that's good. Yeah, never mind this corpse in the hall. Komba, literally a spy. Komba is literally a spy. As a title. But yeah, we'll get this place all cleaned up. Maybe. Outrun's fully healed. Good for you. We're up to almost 2,000 chem fuel. Very good. We're sitting on 300 uranium in here with a lot more still to go for restocking the guns that we're about to make. It is already the 13th of September. Holy moly. Things are happening way too slow, dude. Here's what I need you all to do. After you do whatever it is you're doing, haul a chunk. That way the rock cutters have rock to cut, please. Because we are locked on... we are granite locked at the moment, and I want to finish this. Tattered apparel, good flak jacket. Okay, I can fix that. What you making? We got another sniper coming out. We got to finish the cataphract armor. Got to make the rest of the kill box. Go grab a chunk for me, noob. I think a lot of our crafting time is just going into Chemfield right now, which is good, but we just really need the rocks to be cut first. Okay, good job. Noob, why don't you change your outfit up? I don't know how much dye we have left. 116? Oh, we got plenty. We're good. Hello, Addy was not enough. What's up? Welcome to the stream. And gamers who are joining us, we're trying to get our ducks in a row so we can actually fight for the Royals. Ideally, tonight. The problem is that it's almost winter, which is our window. I would say like the middle of winter to the middle of spring is kind of like our ideal window. So time is running out at the moment. It's a little scary. Too many kind of separate things that need to be done. Why that season? Snow on the ground equals slower move speed. So we have a combat advantage. We can use jump packs for melee, and they will have to walk through the snow at reduced speed. Did you get cataphract? We did get cataphract, and we're crafting. We've crafted like 10 or 11 cataphract helmets, and we're making 2 cataphract armor. But Hawk is hungry. Also, I'm a little hungry, so I'm gonna go get a snack because it's ad time. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna leave it on Baxter Cam, maybe. Baxter POV through the colony. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna get some water. Mood should be pretty good since the drone is done. And everybody's got a job to do. It's just about how fast can they do it. Where did Baxter go? There you are. Ad's over. No, it's not. Beer beep. The billowing wind and the sound of auto doors opening and closing. Welcome back. It does say windy. Strong winds reduce movement speed. What's up, gamers? Where are my main dudes? I don't know if it's worth taking Wake Up and maybe getting addicted to it, but we're in the end game now. What's a little Wake Up addiction anyway? Gotta make that cataphract armor. It's not gonna make itself. Get in there with that increased manipulation and make it even better. But yeah, I need to get some dudes to haul. I know you're royal, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't carry a rock every so often. And when you guys wake up, that's exactly, whoops, what you're gonna do. Or you can just do it now. Especially if you're very rested. We gotta finish this. It's kind of a whole thing. It's gonna look worse before it gets better, shall we say. Now the lights don't need to be deconstructed. I just need to move them somewhere until I figure out where they go. But once we deconstruct all this junk, it's gonna start to make a little more sense. Well, chat, how's it been 5.5 hours already? Where does the time go when you are preparing to receive royalty? Yes, indeed. This will be the duster pod. Load all the dusters out of there. Time flies when you're preparing for 12 days of infinite raids. But let's take a brief look at what everyone's up to. Samantha's cooking some fine meals. Jackalope spends all day meditating, but at least you're meditating in a good place that makes you happy. That's the big difference between what you were doing before. Snap is helping haul for the pod. Maria's cleaning the dirt, tidying the base. Hawk has finished the first cataphract suit, and I don't know where it is. Excellent cataphract armor. Well, would you look at that? Well, would you look at that? That is a beauty. Let's make these two the cataphract armor. And not the locust. Kind of shift them over so that way they're usable in there. Excellent cataphract armor, 156% full body, except for head. Sharp armor, 65% blunt, 78% heat. Lowers your speed by 0.5, but it can tank a hit, 400 HP. So it'll last for a while. Marine armor is... Well, this marine armor is already partially damaged. 340 max HP. And then poor little locust armor is 280 max HP, so... Okay, hopefully the roof doesn't collapse on any of these nerds. I don't know. I don't think security door is the play here. I think the play is 2 separate plasteel doors. Okay. Sorry, just kind of processing where everything is and what it is going to be doing. These, though, probably just can be regular old steel doors. So if that is like that, then we could have... one plasteel auto door there. And then one right there. That way there's like 2 egress points for us to counterattack different groups who might want to do us harm. What could we make sandbags out of? We have a... Well, I have an idea. How strong is human leather sandbags? Probably pretty strong, I would guess. Let's find out. So, basic cloth is 300 max hit points. Human leather is 390. So, downside is it's not going to be... It's the same as a Panthera fur sandbag. Psychologically devastating, yeah. It's not going to be as much as a granite barricade, 510. So the barricades are better for HP, but they take longer to build. But it's probably worth just doing that. The sandbags are built really fast. But yeah, they're setting it up. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Not sure if it's gonna work, but we'll find out pretty soon. I never finished seeing what everyone was doing. Samantha is cooking some fine meals. We are quickly and rapidly depleting all of our vegetables. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. We never really scaled up our vegetable growing as much as I wanted to, and I don't know how to change that at this point. It is a bit too late, as they say. Like, we probably could have afforded more hydroponics. There is an argument to be made that screw this bit of soil, just put hydroponics there and grow rice instead. Actually, but it would take a substantial amount of steel, so we only have 430 plus whatever's out here. We need to haul. Oh my god, the food is still out here. All right, it's definitely haul time. Miko, Ditch should already be hauling. Tony should already be hauling. But you should be crafting, or you used to be crafting. Noob is mining. I think mining is cool, but we do need the hauling more. Cohen is hauling inside the base. Sophie is hauling, and Kaloon is hauling. So, like, I don't know. We have a lot of haulers. There's just a lot of shit to haul is the issue. There is a lot. There's a lot to mine and a lot to haul. All right, what's Hawk doing? Working on that cataphract. Major break risk. Why? Are you stuck? You're stuck. Yeah, you're stuck. Classic. A tale as old as time. How can I get this double doored? Without just doing 2 doors. I guess I just have to do 2 doors back to back. Feels kind of bad, but... I don't really see another way at the moment. We got 93 components. We may want to do a component haul before we push the end game also. Before they disappear off the map, because we got how many days on this one? 7.5 days. We haven't really had as many researchers researching recently. So they haven't really been discovering new spots yet. All right, we need some barricades in. We're gonna do granite barricades, which are cheap to make. But a little lengthy. All right, we at least got a plasteel auto door there. And we will get the other one. I think it just needs 14 work. Oh, that's... Oh, Zandy's got it. Well, Zandy had it. Oh, try again. He almost had it that time. Okay, almost had it that time. And almost had it that time. There you go. I don't really like back-to-back doors, but I really don't see a better solution for this funky setup that we've got going on right now. I think it is just gonna be how it is. Jackalope needs death rest, so in you go. We got a third glucosoid pump, so you are going to be insanely fast. See you in 2.5 days, Queen. All right, Hawk. You know what time it is. Time to wake up. You and Dorna. No addictions yet. Oh, we need more uranium storage. We are gonna fix the storage situation. Probably gonna need some single shelves, so we can determine what goes on each shelf. And then a switch right there. One pawn locked inside the kill box. You're making a kill box? Yes, but not for me. I trapped you in there on purpose. Oh, look at all this cloth. Actually, a stupid amount. So if we have that much cloth for parkas, there's no reason not to just load up even more. Like the Masterwork, Panthera. Put some parkas in there as a gift. The armor looks sick. Yeah, the armor looks really cool. Here comes another cataphract. This time it is good. Good cataphract is still going to be better than anything we have by miles, so I got to determine who's going to wear that. We could afford more, but we're down to, well, we're down to 100 plasteel. There is more plasteel, but it's like all the way up there. For now, I think we've got enough uranium. I might just move that over. Well, actually, we just do this. Builders, you got your work cut out for you, because now there's no easy way to go north and east. If we leave all these doors open, then animals might roam in. But that's also how we get them to come this way. So I probably need a security door that goes like out and to the right, maybe? And that should be secure enough. Well, the build squad's doing pretty good. Plus 20 rep with Alstarian. We already have 79. Minyoka's only plus 27, but they don't ever respond to us anyways. The Neanderthals are back to neutral, plus 25. We've been trying to keep them happy so we don't get a 150 Neanderthal raid. Strategically. There's uranium storage right there. I never did see what everyone was up to. Okay, so we're cutting some rocks. Quail's on the computer. Bomba's making chem fuel. We're almost at our desired chem fuel limit, which is still just rapidly draining our vegetables. Hauling uranium, pemmican, playing billiards, hauling granite, hauling plasteel, hauling rice. Okay, so lots of hauling. Making a thrombofur duster. Hauling a granite chunk, digging at the drill, fine meals and beer, building a hidden conduit, feeding a meal to our prisoners, digging at the uranium drill. I think we toggle that off for a bit. 10 vegetarian lavish meals have rotted away in storage because I dumb and forgot to put them in the freezer. I can fix that, hopefully. Okay, well, rip more vegetables. Safeguarding nobles. An acolyte of the Exodus Empire wants to stay with you for 23 days. They've been targeted for death. A mech cluster of 2 times size will deploy nearby. You can get a masterwork marine armor. And they have paralytic abasia. 15 champions will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle without consequence. 2 things. 1, that's hilarious. I won't be able to feed them is the issue. But it would be so funny to just trigger the end and be like, go, my champions! Yeah, the 15 champions is the difficult part. You have to feed and house 15 dudes for like 23 days. That's a ridiculously difficult issue there. Paste. Well, your single brain cell chat response did not account for the fact that the issue is not work, the issue is supplies. We do not have enough food. We will never have enough food for 17 extra people. I know that the rest of you only play on Randy Strive to Survive on arid shrubland where you have year-round grow times and unlimited soil, but this is not that. All right, I say we chill on the uranium. Oh, you're already doing that. Cool. This went up actually pretty fast. Sandy's making more chunks. Marigold's hauling more. Okay, yeah, it's just really difficult to keep up with who's doing what. Let's suspend the chem fuel because food is an issue. Then they can go do other stuff. We have made kibble for them. Haul that off. Bomba's playing some piano. So let's say this herbal meds, this. What would I want to be close to the front line for combat purposes? Like psychic lances? I don't know what else I would. Resources like steel, so we want one of those to be steel. For reloads. All right, we're trying to harvest some more plasteel because we're like literally out right now, which is kind of crazy. Stonecutters are doing a good job. Goodbye. I love when everyone reserves one block to build and then goes all the way home. It's good. And then they interrupt each other to make each other go home faster. It's time to shred mechs. Dorna has level 18 crafting. Good for you, Dorna. Good job. Oh, man, I am out of breath just trying to keep up with all this. It's already almost winter. I want it to be ready halfway through winter, and I don't think we're gonna make it to halfway through winter. We could. I mean, nothing's stopping me from just pushing the button, but there's still stuff that I wish I could do. It's not the end of the world if we don't, but it would be helpful. Zekrom, what is your problem? Rotting corpses slept in cold. No we're gonna do a ritual execution, don't worry, before all this. And we're gonna have a nice pep talk via the throne. That's gonna fix a lot of the mood problems that we expect to have during the finale. Winter has officially begun. The clock is ticking. I feel like the design has one big flaw, which is they're gonna stop here and like shoot us from this angle. Any ideas on how to stop the... Well, I guess if they stop here, then these turrets are shooting them, so it's not too bad. And we got a nice security door leading to the right side now. That's good. I feel like steel doors between these is probably acceptable. I really don't know how this is gonna go, but... do our best. But some turrets gonna be blocked by side walls. It's clear that you weren't here earlier when we were planning this. I know it probably looks like a confusing mess. Maybe it will be. Oh, the prisoners started a social fight? Rip Dusk. That's not fair. They don't have a stomach, a lung, or a leg. Leave them alone. But anyway, the idea is going to be that we have uranium slug turrets over here, shooting down the hall. Do. Raiders are going to come through here, start getting shot. Some of them will stop to return fire, and that's just something we're going to have to live with. There's not really another solution. But many of them will filter through here. They cannot cross the deep lava, so they will turn and go into this corridor. And then out into this corridor, where my ranged colonists will be waiting. So they'll be over here, shooting anyone who filters in. And we'll have some more turrets on this side to shoot the people who come through this way. I actually might not build those extra barricades there, because then I can have melee standing in front. But then if melee stand in front, they can get 3v1'd. Might ditch this front granite wall, because where there is a turret, there is a chance of friendly fire from the auto cannons back here if I put melee in front. But we thought of like every permutation and couldn't really come up with a satisfying solution, so we just kind of got to roll with what we got at this point. They will have bubble shields, so they can still stand out and just hopefully not get friendly fired, but we'll see how it goes. We'll experiment a little. I'm sure we'll get raided before we're ready anyways, you know? And give us a chance to test it out. In the meantime, a little worried that we're going to run out of food before the royals even get here. Are you going hunting with a minigun? Yeah, I don't think that's going to result in a lot of meat. You can't leave the map, bro. That's cheating. All right, we got to use some. We got 1,700 steel. We're about to get a shit ton of steel. Just because we are shredding all the robot corpses. And all the slag that we've been hauling in. kind of okay if this area is dark. We want this to be roofed, and then we want this area to be unroofed. Have we pushed the button yet? We have not pushed the button, Arch, but we're building stuff. We're building. Getting there. Heavy duty construction. Large scale construction. The problem with IEDs in here, this actually might be a good hunter drone use case, just because they're not gonna, well, they might step on the IEDs if they have to cross. How far can fire jump? 2 blocks or 1 block? But yeah, the IEDs are just gonna be like kind of awkward. They might chain react each other in here if we put them too close. Yeah, 3 is what I'm doing. I don't think this is actually a lava tile. It's cooled lava. So it should be... Ding. 1, 2, 3 posts. Yeah. And in a little pattern, if they step on them, great. If they don't, you know, whatever. It might help us out, might not. Okay, floor-wise, I think we want at least pave tile. Whoops. Up and down the main halls. And then if we want to get a little fancy, you can put some steel kind of in between. And then just regular concrete under there. And it's in our interest not to pave this because it'll just make our enemies run faster. I wish you could like make mud traps or something like that, you know what I mean? Growth moment for quail. They grow up so fast. I need to fix all the power issues here. All right, deconstruct the conduit. because we're going to need a hidden conduit that goes into the switch. And then from the switch... Yeah, actually, we can leave these two. Sorry, thinking thought processes. That'll help. It's going up pretty fast, but we can always do more. We still got blocks, so if you guys still have blocks, then go ahead and like finish the layers. Okay. And then I gotta figure out the flooring in here and make some hospital beds. So some sterile tile would actually be really good. We're almost certainly gonna get raided before we finish this, but if we can get the electricity in... then at least we can fight from here okay. Hello, Quail. Quail Haxton has reached the age of 10 and has had a growth moment. 3 passions Quail can increase. Crafting, mining, cooking, shooting, medical, or intellectual. Well, we're definitely picking double fireball cooking. Let's go shooting for combat and just double up on medical. Or mining. More mining pawns would be good. Great memory. Greedy, chemical interest, slowpoke, too smart, or tough? Okay, look. I skipped tough the first time. I do like too smart, though. And they're already sanguine. Too smart is pretty good, actually, just because it's like the mental break threshold, but the 75% global learn factor. Chat, what would you pick here? What would you choose? Smart, smart, tough, smart, too smart. All right, too smart it is. The Quail's gonna learn fast. So we can give you some new work now. You could get started in the kitchen, but we're not going to have another food poisoning arc at the moment. So you do mining now. That's what they all get. They all seem to get mining. So, where are we at on the drills? We have a lot more plasteel that needs to come out. We're sitting on a stack of 13 hundo uranium. And then for our turrets, 300 steel, 60 uranium, 30 plasteel apiece. So we're sort of like plasteel locked at the moment. So anybody who does research, well, actually, it'll be fine because they're almost done with brain wiring, and then we're just going to put a pause on research, and then they can scan for plasteel. Assuming we don't already know where some is. Nah, we don't. We're drilling for some, but it's going to take a little while. In terms of colony strength, how do you think we're faring, in your honest opinion? In terms of prep for the end game here. Where do you think we're sitting right now? Stronger than any colony I've had. Well, it's got to count for something, I guess. I feel like we're doing pretty good. I feel like there's still a bunch that I want to do, but we're getting real close to having done the things that I feel like I can do. All those Militors are nice for our steel stockpile, because we're about to burn through an incredible amount of steel building these turrets. Will you also call in allies? Yeah, I'll call in allies for sure during different segments, depending on how the situation develops. I'll be using every tool in the toolkit that I have, you know? I would add more industrial meds. I got 40. I almost never use them. Maybe I should. Are you saying? Do you think I should be using more industrial meds, just for a little extra tin quality, or what? I usually go. I feel like when I play RimWorld, I am like using heal root 98% of the time. But if we have cloth and neutroamine, then I guess it can't hurt, right? We do have both cloth and neutroamine, so I guess maybe double it. Get somebody on that, just for heal speed. Dorna has created a legendary human duster. Human leather duster. Okay. Well, someone's gonna have to pay up for that. Could also just add it to our load list here. Stuff them all in for a gift. Jackalope can wake from death rest safely. Very nice. All right, Jackalope's back and faster than ever. 3 glucosoid rush, 136% move speed. She's flying. She's just sprinting past everyone in the hallway. Which is pretty funny to me. We have unlocked brain wiring technology, which is gonna allow me to create something, if I can remember where to create it. Might be a machine table. It'll allow us to make our very own joy wire. 20 steel, 4 components. So I am gonna do that for the High Stellarch. And we're gonna give them a beautiful upgrade. So the game, unless they've patched it, is a little funky. If you give someone Joywire, it is not considered a negative, even though it lowers their consciousness. It is considered a body upgrade modification, so it's a positive, and you won't lose rep for it. However, if you use psychic influence on them, it will be considered a hostile act. So we're going to basically stupefy the Stellarch, but make them very happy so they don't dip under that 25% fail condition with a little surgery. So that's why we went out of our way to unlock that just now. Are there other buffs you can get from death resting? There's quite a few, yeah. But I think the best one is the move speed. Then there's the Hemo Pump, which lets them stockpile more Hemogen so that they can spam abilities. Then there's another one that lets them get more Hemogen when they consume blood. So if you're like a little bit short on blood, that's a way that you can sort of make your supplies last longer. And then I don't remember the rest. The Accelerator just makes them do death res faster. And then there is the... Oh, there's the one that increases their psychic sensitivity, but I never installed that one. So you can increase psychic sensitivity as well. Though for her, it may have been worth doing, but I don't know which of her abilities benefit from her having increased psychic sensitivity. So I don't know. Those are the ones I went with. Alright, I think you're good on steel for a bit. There's not much left in here anyways. No one's hauled this damn food in. Which says to me that we haven't gotten enough out of our haulers yet. They're cleaning up the Militors. You know what would be cool? If there was a type of floor you could build that slows down movement speed. To like regular soil level or below. Because the aesthetic part of me really wants to pave this with something so it looks better. You know what I'm saying? But if I do, they will simply sprint at me faster. Which is the opposite of what I want. Alright, this is about to chew through steel and components. It's like 40 plus components. 46 components. And a heck of a lot of steel, but we have 3,000 steel, so I think we're okay there. And then I want sterile tile with a border of steel. And then use some marble. Yeah, throw piles of gravel on the floor. Scatter some Legos over the top of them. Because I don't like it. It's just like this lava, dirt, and blood. But we'll at least make our side look good. Hopefully. Give them something else to build there. Kiko, just drill, dude. Why you walk all the way out there? Should be like, nah, I'm turning around now. Get out there and do some work. An eclipse has begun. Okay, when the sun comes up, let's go get some more components since we just burned through like 36 of them. Okay, never mind. The raiders are here. We haven't built any turrets yet, unfortunately. A group of imps are attacking immediately. There are 3 separate relationships, which is mind-boggling. The husband of Dit is here as a berserker, the lover of Maria, and the lover of Outrun. So Randy's like, I will attack your psyche. I will do psychic damage. When you kill these 116 imps, you kill your lovers and friends. Do you use drugs? You pretty much have to use drugs on 500%, but we are a high life colony, so. Oh, you mean me? I sometimes dabble in the double espresso shot when I'm feeling spicy. But I don't know. I do know what to do. I do know what to do. Number 1, big raid. The bad thing is that there's going to be an ad in a few minutes. I'll just snooze it. It might still catch us, though, because it's going to take me more than a few minutes for this. Bring everybody in. We need to manage the area and expand it to include certainly this zone. Mechs inside. Everyone's pretty much in full combat armor. However, when fighting against impids who are going to be breathing fire, we want to make sure that we have fire foam packs. I also like to drink. I just don't do it very often. I like to drink. I just don't do it. Have a nice whiskey every, you know, I'll have like a couple whiskeys every 2 weeks, something like that. Nothing crazy. This will be an opportunity to test the water here. I don't know if it's going to go well without the turrets, unfortunately. That's kind of a whole big part of this. But we should try and mortar them if we can. Maria, you're actually a good shooter now. I remember when you weren't. Kiko, you need to come back inside. Sty, you need a weapon. This is absolutely a minigun moment. Is there another good shooter around here? Dit is not... Well, Dit is a level 10 shooter. That's not great, but it's good enough. Baxter, you come in to do backup. And then... just want to do a quick gear check on everyone since we haven't really been keeping up with their utilities. Like, Smoke Pop is not gonna do anything for us. But what will do something for us is like a turret pack here. Yeah, Smoke Pop's not going to do anything. Fire is not really going to do anything either. What would I give a level 10 shooter? Honestly, just give everyone miniguns. Just give everyone miniguns. Okay. Yeah, okay, Smoke Pop, Smoke Pop. Get the miniguns, sorry. Then get a turret pack, then go up there. All right, you screwed it up. Minigun. Turret pack. Turret pack. I'm clicking the wrong buttons because I'm good at this game. Zekkaron, you got a smoke pop and a normal assault rifle? Oh my god. See, this is why we have to check. You get the good minigun plus a hunter pack. Okay. Kaloon, you got a fire foam poppy? That's good. You need a gun though. We should have another... This is gonna be a ridiculous minigun moment for sure. Fire foam popper, solid. Kit. Turret pack. Report to the front. Jackalope, bring your bots. Oh no, where is, he's here. Assigned to a different group. Do we have 6 people operating a turret right now? That's what I want to know. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. 6. And then I need to check that the melee is actually gonna do their thing, what they're supposed to do. Okay. The way they all... What are they doing? The way they all stagger out to avoid getting mortared is crazy. Here we go! Just kidding, there's gonna be a quick ad. I'll wait, because it's gonna hit anyways, whether I want it to or not, and I'd rather hit it right before the action instead of during the action, so I'm just gonna run it real quick. Keep it paused. So you don't miss anything. And then we fight the 100+ fire dudes, which is stupid. Okay. Roll them. I gotta think of strat anyways, because I don't think that this is gonna work. I mean, I don't know. Can we kill 50 of them before they get to us and start breathing fire? That's the thing, with no turret help. Do I have any other tricks besides calling in reinforcements, which I don't really want to do? They're all melee, so they're all gonna try and get in close and burn us to death. And with that many numbers, they will most likely succeed in at least getting close. But the nice thing is they won't sit back and snipe us with great bows, so that makes it a lot easier. So it might be no big deal. The problem is I don't know what they're attacking right now. They might just start breaking into the base, and then I have to do some repairs. But they're pretty weak. Their melee's really weak. So I think we just fight them the old-fashioned way and hope for the best. Hit them with a quick mortar volley. Spray and pray with the miniguns. Maybe do a quick gun check on everyone else. Like Maria does not need the chain shotgun for this, I don't think. Sty is picking up a gun. Charge is okay, assault rifle's good. Kaloon's getting a minigun. And then we got melee for the rest. Pretty strong melee too. But the fun thing about imped fire is that when they breathe the fire, it doesn't have to catch you on fire to do damage. The initial breath of fire does burn damage itself. It'd be like getting hit by a Tesseron beam. The Tesseron beam catching you on fire, the fire isn't what hurts, it's just salt in the wound. The beam itself is doing heat damage. So with enough of them just spraying fire, doing their fire spit, they can kill you with just raw burn damage, basically. And welcome back. Okay, so I don't really know where I want to set this target. I think we aim here. And then someone gets hit. Well, that sucked. All right, anyway. We're being invaded by Boom Rat. That was a terrible mortar volley. See, I knew I was missing somebody. Bomba can't fight, but Bomba could stand by. They love breaking the lamps. We always rebuild them. But they should filter around. All right, let's get into positions. If I did my job right, they shouldn't even be able to get here. This is gonna be interesting. And the fact that they have no range at all is interesting. So let's make this a slight bit easier by simply getting all the melee. I haven't decided whether it's worth go juicing or not. Why are there multiple boom? Oh, because there's pemmican in here. Why is there pemmican? No spot. Bro. Get out of here, man. All right, you guys gotta get in position. All right, minigun. Minigun's mid. Charge rifles on the corners. I don't know why we have a chain shotgun, but it is what it is. I'm sure it will be used. Hawk with the sniper. All right, they're here. Hopefully I got everybody. Cohen needs to get out here, bro. Who we missing? Quail is still a baby, so you don't have to fight yet. But yeah, Cohen, you should be out here, dude. Did it say they were adept? No, these guys are just somehow dodging. Well, I guess it's best that they... Yo, how they dodge every single IED without being smart. Okay, there's one. I was gonna complain. There we go. There we go. It kind of like pushed them back. And then the angle of the miniguns into the horde is interesting. But it is going to break through the wall. That's why I need a second layer of wall there. Maybe even a third. Finally using the lava. I know. Finally using the lava, though. Hell yeah. Okay, so that worked pretty damn well. Obviously, we're going to have to rebuild different chunks. Wow. And we don't even have the turrets yet. Now, this is sort of not a good indicator that we are god tier, because this was effectively a tribal raid with no range. So if we end up fighting against people that have range, they're gonna just shoot back at us from here, which might be bad. I'm not really sure how that's gonna go, because we just been... like... I don't know what's better. Is it better to completely wall this off so that nobody sees anybody? Or is it better to have it open so that there's... because we're going to put turrets over here as well. I don't know. I don't know which one's better. But either way, a successful counter raid. We finally used the lava, and it's effectively just a deep body of water, so it's not like it's super special or anything, but... So, someone said that it is... You know what's crazy about the lava? Someone in chat might have said this, but the lava is... it cleanses the raid afterward, because it will catch the body pile on fire and burn it. The problem is we actually eat human meat, so that is food for us, because we're cannibals. But normally that would actually be a huge benefit. It just burns itself, and then you don't even have to tidy it up. I don't know what to do with all these weapons and stuff. Ranged enemies will use the walls. There's no walls to use, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no cover for them except for here and here. They would have to be a sniper as well, because this is... They would have to have basically an assault rifle to stand here, and then we shoot them back. And they can't even, I don't think they can see anybody from here. They see like this guy. One guy is gonna stand here, and that's it. Maybe one here, but everyone else is gonna come through. You eat what now? You heard me. Look at all the wounded. We gotta capture at least a few of these. But the rest of them I'm just gonna let die, I think. We gotta capture a couple for killing. To kill. For murder. No reachable bed. Well, here's the thing. You guys don't have to stay in there. Why does it say there's no reachable bed? Oh, because we have 3 prisoners. All right, we'll just capture one then. Why do we have 3 prisoners? Oh, one of you was the organ farm. Oh no, they were raised in an organ farm. Then why do you have... Oh, did you escape? Oh, you grew organic implants. I don't know, you have all your body parts. Anyways, this person, we're just gonna release. Release them. It was an accident that we had to fight them at all. And then we have 62 corpses to bring in. Maybe we just start sending over raw human leather. We can't use it fast enough before it comes back. Dude, this is the most wiggling injured pawns I've ever seen simultaneously. You know what I mean? We've never once had this many downed pawns at the same time. It's very weird. All right, Jackalope, you blood feed you could do, but let's help them. And then is this the unwavering? Yeah, we're just gonna execute them on the spot by whoever. I don't know why they're all so low on energy. All right, so we released one dude. This one is also an execute target. We bring him in, and then we kill him. We bring him in, and then we kill him. Ritual. We haven't done the ritual yet. This one's just to do. It'll help buff some moods. That's what they get for attacking us. Now, we could release them for rep, but to be honest, what are the odds we actually get? Is that who is that anyways? What factions? Vascaveth, they're perma-hostile. Releasing them would accomplish nothing. Okay, so the fire is gonna be nigh impossible to stop. I'm afraid. The fire will burn. That is just a bunch of free meat. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just get everybody up. We're gonna do this real quick. Copy. Expand. Paste. Oh wait, not you, Samantha. You will panic at the sight of fire. But everybody else... can work together to bring in some corpses. Chat, there's gonna have to be a better way to do this going forward, you know what I mean? Like... that doesn't involve downloading the hull priority mods. My husband Soith died. Oh no. Oh no, the families. The families. Who else lost a family member? We killed your husband, dude. Samantha had to rebuff Hawk again. There were some lovers. Not Socrates. I should be together with my bonded animal. Okay, there. My friend died. Yeah, I think it's just dit. Alright, Jackalope successfully counseled Dit, countering the -20 mood for 30 whole days, which is an insane power. The counseling is so good. Alright, we can't save every single corpse here, but the rest can just be purged or whatever. Into the freezer. So yeah, the cleanup process is gonna take some refinement. There's not really gonna be a fast way out. The other problem is they're gonna keep putting out the fires. So I wonder if we just clear this as a home zone. Perhaps. It will change. Okay, well, at least we had a successful raid there, so that's nice. Look at the story this tells. We slaughtered them all as they came in, and then a trail of blood leading to the north before finally their bodies gave out. They couldn't make it off the map. Tragic. All right, how are the rest of you guys doing? Oh yeah, we got to rebuild the all the lamps down here. There might be a reason we want to use this pillbox in the south, you know, so I'm not gonna write it off prematurely. Critical alert. Critical alert. What you building? Masterwork hospital beds. Let's go. Okay, you know what we should do? We're running out of components, funny enough. Let's send the usual. Red plus Kiko. And then a melee backup in Tony. Where's the wind? I hear the winds. We also have an eclipse, so power's kind of down across the board. I don't know why we're carrying all these tox packs. Oops. Waiting on one. Waiting on one. All right, so compact machinery. What? Drop in center. Oh, it wouldn't. It like didn't click the first couple times for some reason. We got a good hospital bed, excellent, normal, sad. Good, masterwork, excellent. Look at this beauty. Get to work. Red, I think you know what to do. Take some wake up. That there's a lump of compact machinery. Hopefully around 160. Take back and stockpile, because we're down to 33 components, which is kind of insane to think about. Trying to restock our plasteel as well. The researchers don't have anything to research, so in theory they should go back to the long-range mineral scanner and the ground pin scanner. And then I don't think we're done shredding Militors yet. Hey, the eclipse is gone. That's so nice. Did you know that you can right-click on messages at the top left of the screen to remove them? So that you don't have your colonist list blocked? Did you know that? It's pretty cool. Oh no, they're making a shield belt because a couple people left the colony for a brief window of time. One dude. I guess it's fine. But yeah, I think the builders are doing a pretty good job. Haulers are doing a pretty decent job. Ding, ding. Making all this sterile tile is going to chew through our supplies, but that's what they're there for at this stage. All right, they're gonna eventually get to the bodies. Ugh, raid cleanup takes so long. Listen here, Tony. You could be productive by doing some component hauling, okay, bud? Just go pick them all up, drop them off next to the shuttle. We're almost ready to go. Very satisfying. Well done, lads. Now load her up and let's go home. Like we were never even here. 138? Well, that was kind of a small one. It's funny that you get like greedy after a while, like, only 138 components. Yeah, normally we get like 160. I don't know if that's enough. Make sure to change their schedule. Hey, good timing. We found the plasteel deposit. We should go pick that up as well. For sure. That is what we're shortest on right now. Should be at least a few hundred. Now, for guns, it's going to be mostly a steel drain. I feel like these uranium slugs are just going to get shredded. But we'll see. What's their range? 46. Chat, what is the range of pikemen? Jor Moy or Jor Moi, thank you for the 18 months. Greetings from VOD Heaven. Or is it VOD Hell? Thank you for the late night greetings. And thank you for the 1.5 years of sub. Randy is awake. Are you? A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be initially dormant, but that may not last for long. Let's see. Hello, it's a toxic spewer. An ultra-tech weapon of mass destruction designed for area denial. The device harvests available compounds and converts them into self-reproducing poisons. It can poison a whole region of the planet. It is active immediately. Cool. All right, gas mask time, I guess. There's also a high shield to protect them from mortars. 4 auto inferno turrets. How many centipedes is this? 8 centipedes. 3 scythers. 6 pikemen. 3 lancers. 5 scorchers. I don't see tesserons. There's 2 though. Then on top of that, 3 birthers, 1 that's gonna make a centipede, and a lancer, so 2 more centipedes, plus 3 mech capsules for mech RNG, plus two mech beacons for more delicious RNG. Why? Why now? Why now? Yeah, I may as well check the pikeman range. It's like 45 from their body, so it's 44 out from their body. So they'll be able to... Whoops. I'm trying to see where they'll stay here. They need to shoot 46 to stand in the door. Which they can't. So they'll be 2 spaces in. So pikemen will have to go here to take shots at the turrets, basically. So that should work out pretty nicely. I'm thinking about going ahead and building a few. Now that we got the components and the uranium. But the builders just have so many jobs to do. We also need to... Oh, man. Well, that's just why we keep some gas masks on hand, but also... It's going to make everyone grumpy. Gonna make me grumpy because I gotta micromanage all this. I don't know if we have enough gas masks. Might need to make more, but we have kept them on hand for like a while now. So I don't think we have enough. There's 21 and we have more than... How many colonists do we have? I can't count that high. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So we need 26 gas masks. We should have 22. And then, of course, we need a zone... They don't have any kind of activator here, as far as I can tell. But we still don't want to get in close here, you know? How many wasters do you have? Yeah, I do have enough wasters. I guess they're just going to be immune to the toxins, so they don't have to wear it. So that'll save us a few. So then I just need to see which ones are left. I like this ambient track. Every time it comes on, it reminds me of Starbase, weirdly. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going? Everything reminds me of Starbase, man. That's how it feels sometimes, though. Bring it back. Bring it back. Gives me Stellaris? Stellaris is also sci-fi, but it has a different vibe in my ears. Look at all these gas mask dudes just living, pretending like they don't have toxins spewing down around them. But yeah, chat, what are you guys up to tonight? I need a AFK sleep chat check. What are you playing on a video game right now? Silk? Is it good, or did everyone just leave a review because they're already committed to it being good regardless of if it is? All right, lots of responses. FTL, Hades, RuneScape, InBedge, RimWorld, Working, Water Park Sim, Noita, Satisfactory, I Can't Stop, RimWorld, V Rising, Minecraft, Diablo 2, more RimWorld, Plan B, PoE 2, more Minecraft, Limbus Company. I'm not joking, I don't remember which company game you're memeing on right now. I'm having to stop and think. Plan B Terraform, Persona 5, Elon, Bar Sim, Abiotic Factor, Against the Storm, Factorio, EU4, Insane Aquarium. Okay, old school. Dishonored, Dinner doesn't count, Bed doesn't count, Studying doesn't count. Those are not video games. Kinshi, TF2. Nothing. Path of Exile 2. PowerPoint, the video game. Claire Obscure. Baldur's Gate 3. Deadlock. Revhead. It's a real game? Really? There's so many games with the name with company appended that I just assumed you were referencing a different game that had company, like Lethal Company. Is it a riff on Lethal Company? No, absolutely nothing to do with it. The screenshot is not in English. Okay, it is lead your group of 12 sinners, venture into the buried facilities of Lobotomy Corp. It's from the Lobotomy Corp devs? Okay, well, I haven't played Lobotomy Corp, but I know enough about it, so you could have led with that. Interesting. Is it fun? But it's not a meme. The word Limbus, tell me the word Limbus is not a meme word, though. You know? Limbus spread from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, but for some reason when you spell it Lembas, which I think is how you spell it in Lord of the Rings, it sounds majestic and fantasy-like. But when you spell it Limbus, it sounds like someone just saying Bingus. You know what I mean? You've scanned another plasteel. Okay, we got another one. We should go get that, actually. Let's go get it. Kiko? You're in? Red? You're in. Drill, you're off. Tony, you're in. Let's go get some plasteel. There's a dessert company in my town that makes stuff inspired by Limbus bread. Limbus bread is weirdly science fiction. It's like a small amount of food that's supposed to be the same fillingness. We found a third long-range scanner compact plasteel part. Okay. You can chill on that now. Maybe components just in case we somehow run out of our 170. Yeah, it's like nutrient paste, but in bread form. It's like a whole dinner, but in a tiny bite of food. Weirdly science fiction in nature. Okay, let's send them off. Sometimes clicking this button doesn't work. Might be a thing depending on where you click it, maybe. Okay. There you go. Mech needs repair. Vampire? Jackalope, can you go fix it? Need research? No. Countdown activator, 1 day, 3 hours. He knows. He knows. For some reason, I thought there wasn't an activator, but there is. Damn. Didn't we have a quest? No, it was a mech quest. There is another quest for another mech cluster. Damn. So I'm gonna have to actually fight these dudes in a day? It's not that bad of a raid, but it's still a bunch of centipedes. You know what I'm saying? So like, anytime, last time we were like, oh, it's a bunch of centipedes, and we jump jetted in and we meleeed them, and they punched off 3 of our legs or some such with just their headbutts. So it's not nothing. Not to mention all the reinforcements that are going to show up once they wake up. So I don't really know what my play is, because I don't really want to fight them, you know, inside of the kill box. Giant centipedes and all of the range that these guys are going to have don't really mix. We'll just take a big hail of gunfire. And we definitely want Snap to get the Zeus hammer. And then someone who sucks at shooting. Opossum, you kind of suck at shooting, but you do need to train. I would say Sophie, you go get some EMP nades. We need to drop the miniguns for sure. This is definitely the kind of thing where you want, like, the charge lances. Or, ooh, the snipers. True, the snipers. We did just make a couple of excellent snipers. Those are not bad choices. Charge lances instead of miniguns all day. We have a good sniper as well. I guess take the good LMG. Charge rifles are okay here, but they're not going to really have the range that we want. So maybe I will go quad sniper. But yeah, they are going to wake up, so got to keep that in mind. I don't really know what I want to do with them. Maybe we just make the uranium slug turrets as we intended. And if we have enough resources, we could also go ahead and make the autocannons. It's going to cost a lot of steel. Almost 1k steel here. The slug turrets will be a little more valuable here. Pop a wake up. And on top of that, we can wear helmets. We'll have to switch back to helmets before we fight. Be an opportunity to use our new cataphract helmets. And we'll be under a roof, so it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, we've only got 1 day left, so T-minus until these guys attack. I would love really just any other raid except drop pod raid. Something to counter the mechs would be lovely. Welcome back, Sax. Hobbit MREs is kind of Hobbit MREs, yeah. Limbus bread. Yeah, you gotta do some butchering. Nearly done with this node. Plasteel takes forever. Even just a little small node like that. I think we'll just go back home for now with what we got. Oh yeah. The big guns are coming in. I can't wait till they explode dramatically. My question is, what the hell are my other builders doing? The big booms. 30 shots until rearms. They're probably gonna get killed by the mechs, but maybe they'll help. I don't know. They got that range. But I don't know what the other builders are doing. They ain't working on this granite wall, that's for sure. All these corpses. Ding, 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 ding. Why are you taking it over there? Okay. Try and bring some blocks over, please. Like, I'd like to repair all this too, or we're gonna have other problems. Hawk, go take some wake up. And then get out here and start building, brother. Where'd the other dude go? Our time is very limited. And if we work together, then we can have a chance at defending. It's already 3 a.m. though. All right, we do have 3 uranium slug turrets for whatever that's worth. I feel like our power situation is a little questionable right now. We haven't really been getting that much wind. And wait, cannot assign the basic tasks. All right, you do what you want to do. Might be draining too much battery power, but we have a 7,500 grid excess right now. I think we just have to, like, build it back up. And before bzzzt. So these big dudes have 30 slugs each. Missing granite blocks. Tony? Where are you, Tony? Can you do some stone cutting? And then can Zandy do some stone cutting? We got 11 hours until the countdown activator hits. Do you think they can get the autocannons up before that? Baxter, why don't you take some wake up as well, bud? And then another builder that can help. I mean, it's pretty much Zekrom. Let's see if we can get these up fast. Cougar is hunting Fleshball. Are you hungry or something? $350 steel, 40 plasteel, and 6 components a pop for these turrets. We just got another 300 and change plasteel, which is good. We'll need to go get more. And we just got a bunch of components, so the steel drain is actually going to be what we feel the most here, plus the power. The power situation. So for now, we can actually just flip that switch off. Oh no, the lights are on that grid. I will have to change that. But it won't be too bad. Kaloon, you got a sniper rifle? We can kill this cougar for sure. Zandy, it's a good time to be in a shoot frenzy. Countdown activator is happening now, brother. Don't hit the IED, please. Good job, everyone. Well done. Who was working on the middle autocannon that just didn't get built? When there's like a couple hours to go, we're gonna have to swap into helmets and kind of keep everyone back here. Holy clothes explosion here. Scanned underground plasteel. Why does it have to be at the edge of the whole map? Please. Remember when we had like 160 components a couple minutes ago and now we're down to 110 already? Just trying to build like end game worthy defenses is a whole thing. Resource drain, brother. If only there were dozens of bodies laying around for the cougar to eat. Yeah, but they're all rotten. So they won't eat the rotten food, unfortunately. What are you guys doing? Hauling plasteel 11 at a time. Cool. We actually did get one autocannon up, so that's pretty sweet. So we're gonna get to do a little test drive here. We got 5 hours till countdown activator's ready. It's not very much time at all. They refuse to haul more than like 10 plasteels simultaneously. I don't know if you're gonna make it down here for the psychite, but come get some psychite, and then it's time to gear up. It's also somehow already time for another ad. Remember we were gonna hit the button today? But there's still time. There's still time. Samantha needs a death rest after this battle too. Countdown in 3 hours. Okay, if you are a melee, you get one of our fancy new cataphract helmets. But yeah, turn your volume down if you are an ad watcher, aka someone who gets ads. And I'm not gonna start the fight yet. I'm gonna wait for you to get back. I'm just gonna start queuing up their armor changes to make sure we're all wearing our cool bird brain hat that we so painstakingly went out of our way. To build. All right, all the melee got the cataphracts. Samantha, you get the other cataphract helmet because you're a leader. And then regular dudes, you guys get your recon helmets. I do wish there was a faster and better way to do this, but Oh, this is definitely Psychic Insanity Lance City right here. The question is, where are the rest of the helmets for everyone? Oh, they're just like in storage awkwardly. Not really what you want. I think that's everyone. But we still have 2 cataphract armors up. I would say... they haven't been hauled. Oh yeah, they have. They're right there. Hawk has got Grenadier armor on. Oh, I accidentally told Dorna to put the actual cataphract armor on and not the helmet. Okay, there we go. Do you have a favorite kind of hat? Nope. You mean in real life? Hats don't fit my big ass head. It's true. There would have to be a custom-made hat for me. So I cannot wear hats because my noggin is too large. Brain taking up too much space. Do you have a Warhammer miniature army? I do not. I'm a little nervous about this battle, but not because of... Okay, welcome back from the ad. I'm nervous about this battle, not because I think we're gonna lose right now, but rather because I am more concerned with the survivability of my turrets. And such. I also feel like I don't really know how to fully leverage... We need to get those new helmets dyed, huh? I don't know how to fully leverage the cataphract armor. Like, I don't really know who should be wearing it. Like, I guess Hawk and Samantha. And get... who do I give the Grenadier armor to? They're about to wake up. I assume when they wake up, they'll just attack the base. Jackalope. You should have a helmet. And then move to the front with your mechs. Which, unfortunately, one of the mechs is going to do 0 damage to the other mechs. But not much can be done about it. I believe we should give young Opossum the at least normal marine armor. And then weapon check. I do want the excellent charge rifle, but they might not get close enough for us to use it. So maybe we've overdone the snipers. We have 2 snipers or 3? We have 3. All right, sure. Cotties, you get the charge rifle. A little bit of anti-fire is good. Kiko, you could use... I don't know if a hunter pack is going to do much damage to them. I guess just another emergency psychic insanity lance. Cotties, you don't really need a fire foam popper. Come get a turret pack. All right, good luck. Countdown activator is about to be go. Cotties, you can have the excellent marine armor. And then Kit. Actually, we kind of depend on Red. Red, you can have the grenadier armor. Okay, it's showtime. EMP Hunter packs would be sick. They would, yeah. I don't know how this is going to go. I'm a little nervous. There's also a couple of Locust armors. Extra. Sophie, get one of those. Because you have the EMPs. And I think everybody else just gets set up. They look badass with the helmets. All right, Quail, get the little kid's helmet. I don't know if I should have anybody on mortars. It might not be a bad idea. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Get the melee go juiced. I think mechs are a go juice situation every time. Okay, and I also think that I might have screwed up. I might have screwed up. No, it'll be fine. Zandy, you take the go juice, and then 2 of you hop on mortars and change them up to EMP shells. All right, they're awake. And they're summoning reinforcements. Did you shoot already? You didn't shoot already. They're not ready to fire. Chat, are they gonna chill? Or are they gonna attack? So if we just stay inside, we're okay? I thought they were gonna push the base. So now I feel stupid. I thought they were gonna push, but they're just chilling here around the Talk Spewer. So if I don't want to fight them, I don't have to. But I do have to stay inside. Okay. Now we've all doped up on Go Juice for no reason. We should make more as well. All dressed up and nowhere to go. Charge! On the one hand, maybe we do just charge. I don't know. Now we can. The thing is, if we don't, they're gonna keep making more mechs, right? That is the downside. So let's see what they've got now. Like, who came in reinforcement? There's 10 centipedes, which is a little crazy. Still 2 tesserons. There's 8 lancers now. 7 scythers. 10 pike boys. 5 scorchers. 2 tesseron. We ball, I guess, because I don't want to let them birth more. Wait, hold. Wait for the other one. That's kind of a thick group. Uh-oh. Hang on. Can we just reconnect this? We only have 1 autocannon built. This one is so close. It just needs 7 plasteel. Why is the plasteel on the god dang other side of the map, bro? I don't think they'll build it before they get here, but let's go ahead and send it. So we let the first EMP fire, then the second EMP comes in and hopefully just like stuns some of them. I don't need it to stun all of them. I just want it to stun some of them. So we take down the shield with the first EMP. We stunned a little too many. We did stun too many. I didn't want to stun that big of a group, but whatever. Way too good of a hit. All right. Melee line, you guys look badass. Short range, where the long range won't see you as well. Snipers, where you can see them nicely. EMP, waiting in the wings with a jump pack. Charge lances. Assault rifles. An LMG. Jackalope, you kind of just chill. Bot, you're here to absorb shots. As are these 2 little dudes. Well, they're still sitting here stunned for a minute. I don't think we'll finish building this before they get here. You guys have jump packs, you can kind of hang out behind. All right, it's time for the inaugural firing of the uranium slug turret. Slug turret versus Lancer. 3 shots off. They have now shot the gun. Both arms have been shot off this Lancer. It's very sad. I don't know how many uranium slugs it should take to kill one Lancer, but my guess would have been fewer than that. And we got the auto cannons thumping now too, or at least one of them. Oh my god, how many bullets does it take to kill one Scyther? Ain't no way we make it through all this, right? Unscathed? It's probably better to have Hawk just shooting. Instead of building. How the hell? It shot like 4 times, man, and it's broken? It just got here. It shot 3 rounds, and it's already busted. Come on, dude. Bomba, you don't have any building skill. See, this is what I was afraid of right here. This like crossfire bullshit. Vampire, no! Yo, this cheating, man. That is cheating, dude. I'm on fire! So the kill box needs some work. It's not quite there yet. We forgot to put fire extinguishers in the hall. So glad to figure this out now. Tesseron making quick work of the turrets. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, because right now I can get Bomba. Bomba's gonna have to just be brave. Holy moly. The Scythers, bro. These goddamn Tesserons. See, I kind of thought this is how it was gonna go, but also, like, man. And the centipedes are coming. They're not here yet, but they're coming. I forgot a key part of my strategy. Deploying mini turrets. What happens if you deploy a hunter drone? No, you can't. Okay. We haven't deployed the melee yet. So there's that. I'm a little worried that Bomba doesn't have armor. The melee can deploy. The Tesserons... will create problems. We're also gonna pre-fire foam pop. I thought that was more coming into us, but it didn't. All right, the Bonk squad is out and about and instantly got torso dead in 15 hours in one hit. Why even put armor on, I say? Just go fight naked. Clearly, nudist ideology is the superior ideology. Just be naked. We can also combat command. All right, Flesh Ball, you go back. And get tended by Jackalope. Jackalope is going to coagulate. Monka, dude. You'll be okay. Flesh Ball, you're kind of not okay, bro. There were some good ideas with the uranium slug turrets, but clearly not gonna work, right? Like, I think. They're just gonna trade shots. And or burn them. All right, Flesh Ball has been tended and Jackalope has... Wait a second. How far does Skip reach? Oh, she doesn't have armor on, except for a helmet. Don't take her out there. She's gonna get shot. Skip doesn't reach far enough for us to start pulling them back, because that would be sick. Oh, they're shooting at the tactical turrets. What do? Who are they shooting at? Vampire? To give the uranium slug turrets credit, they've tanked some rounds. Do we have a Doomsday Rocket? Number one, no. Number two, Doomsday Rockets suck against mechs. That would be a terrible idea. I would never, ever recommend using Doomsday Rockets against centipedes. The only doom day you'll bring is upon yourself. Part of me wants to say, let's go and jump in. You know what I'm saying? Part of me does. But there's 8 pikemen buried in there, and we do only have 4 lancers left. See, they're gonna just stand back here and take diagonal shots. So this is not gonna work. I don't know about the turret idea from before, but we're really gonna have to do like, at the very least, this. And just close this up to the best of our abilities. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe even that. We ball? The problem with balling is I can't get the rest of the shooters into position fast enough, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I need to like forbid these doors. I mean, right now, not gonna forbid, but in general, if we have to sacrifice the uranium slug turrets, that's okay, we can rebuild them. I would rather them kind of like cluster up a little bit. I really don't want the scythers to get in though. Chat, this is a mess. I'm out of my depth. I don't kill box. This is making it harder, not easier. I think if I just fought them like I normally do, this is gonna go a lot easier. Also tired, ravenously hungry. It's gonna be mood management real quick. Hey, would smoke grenades work? No. That does not stop mechs from seeing anything. They will just continue shooting you with slightly less accuracy. So that would unfortunately not work. Why do they always attack during dinner time? All right, where are my melee sickos at? I hate this fight so much. It's very, very awkward. How the hell is this Scyther still alive? Serious question. Zeus hammered in the head, in the arms. It's been triple teamed. About to say goodbye to the uranium turrets. Ding, 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 ding. All right, I'm thinking, what does it mean to ball? I'm thinking, what does balling out mean? And do I have it in me? I need to find a spot. Stop cheating and going through this door, dude. Shield down. Shield down. Repeat, shield down. Chat, are you ready to ball? Here we go! I'm diving! In before colony death. I'm diving. Into the great unknown. Into the great unknown. You will see the true operational power of my melee force. They are not to be trifled with. We need Dit's shield to come back. Good luck, boys. They still haven't. Well, they're about to take out both uranium slugs. They fought valiantly, maybe. I don't know. Not sure. All right, Dit. You do need a shield, unfortunately. Fleshball torso is way too low. Go ring the Empire. All right, are you ready? Second one up. Psychic. That's a shock lance. Damn, I don't want a shock lance. I want insanity. Where's my insanity? Hello, I'm requesting immediate military aid. Oh shit, they're landing right here. Please don't land on us. All right, we got a berserk centipede gunner. Bro! My body! You can't just burn us, man! You can't just land there and burn us, man! Holy! Almost insta-kill by the Empire! Jesus! I can't even see! It's smoke! I can't even see! All right, well, Snap is now out of the fight temporarily. Samantha, coagulate, please. Who brings a flamethrower to a mech raid? That is a fantastic question. Second question is where... Okay, we got a Psychic Insanity right there to hit this dude who's taking cover. And charge. Zapped. Okay, so he's now Berserk also. The wall has been broken. These melee are still in it. Snap could be still in it if I want to risk that 16 HP torso, which is... an unfortunate burn target, if I do say so myself. We've created some chaos. Over here. Notice why I have 2 layers of granite wall and how that's not even enough for this. So I want the other melee to just kind of like vibe over here for a sec. Cohen is very unhappy. I'm gonna let Cohen go just to kind of get out of harm's way in case they snap and run into the field of fire. Holy Pikeman Deluge, brother. Also, rip Aroni, the uranium slug turrets. They distracted the enemy for a while, but my resources... We'll get more. This is the testing grounds. This is a unfortunate testing grounds here. I almost feel like we need all the melee. Even they can't. If they die, then they die protecting this colony. You know what I'm saying? My vampire is on fire! We're gonna need someone to... Okay, thank you. This is why you bring fire foam poppers into these kind of fights. Baxter is a pyromaniac and has decided that we need more fire, not less. All right, we're taking turns bonking this centipede gunner. Got some snipers in here as well. And now we melee ball. Don't worry, it's a bot. I know you panicked. Scrap is dead! No! Scrap, no! No! So here's the issue, right? This is why EMPs are useless to us. Because our entire strategy revolves around having our shields on our melee so that we don't accidentally headshot our own guys with our excellent sniper rifles. So if we EMP the robots, we EMP our own shields off, which have been staying on for a majority of this fight, which is quite good. So it protects us against our own friendly fire. Now, I looked over and the one chat message I saw was, EMP mortars won't help stun them for a short time? Scooby, you may be surprised to learn that EMP mortars do have, or just mortars, have a minimum range that they cannot fire inside of. So while yes, it is true that EMP mortars would stun the robots for a short time, potentially, they are physically incapable of hitting them from this distance. And I don't need them, so shut the fuck up, the spot. Do you not see that 99% of the bots are dead with no issues whatsoever? What more do you want? Just because we lost a few uranium slug turrets and one Roomba. Bonk. And they're dead. No issues whatsoever, chat. I mean, we won, didn't we? No casualties, no deaths. The kill box isn't even done, first of all. So I'm gonna finish it. But what about Scrap? I'm glad Scrap's dead. The only thing that even came close to killing us was the damn Empire. They really didn't even land any hits back here. Like one heavy charge blast on the leg. Samantha got burned from the... Like one Inferno cannon shot and nothing else got back here. Except for a few Scythers. So, like, I know we need to go take care of this. But let's just let them all go back inside. Baxter is not a good time, man. So what I'm gathering is you need even more slug turrets. I don't know how to keep the slug turrets alive. Yeah, the Cyclops is still standing this time. There was a little bit of panic, but I mean, considering we just took on the entire cluster sort of concurrently, I think it could have gone a lot worse, number one, and number two speaks volumes to like the cover actually working for the most part over here. The slug turret that broke is still there. Yeah, they apparently didn't perceive that one as a threat. The actual strat... I don't know. The actual strat is not possible for us to build around. Which would be actually to move the uranium slug turrets to the east. And the idea would be we'd have to completely delete this entire room and make it an open hallway without hospital beds or shelves or anything like that, and then pretend this is deconstructed as well. You want that, see the circle on the left? You want the max range to be like right where the lava is. So no one can move closer to you because the lava's blocking them. But then you sort of funnel the raiders to walk across like in a like left and then up so that all the uranium slug turrets get to pepper them as they come in, but they don't get to return fire. So then they just get bop, 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 and like maybe they get wounded, maybe they get killed, and then the raiders kind of keep filtering into this room, and then that's where like the main battle happens. Because the problem is that, yes, we have the range for them to come in here, and we can shoot them, but they'll just stand here and return fire until they kill the slug turrets, right? So we need to move the slug turrets like back for them to be useful. But I don't know how to do that without doing what I just said and deconstructing this, kinda. It was a good distraction. Yeah, they were a decent distraction. I wonder if there was a wall here, what happens? Like, if I place wall here, what do the other guys here do? Is the lava pool inert? Will it grow and close off the kill box? There is a chance that it can, but it's unlikely. Move wall and entrance forward. I don't know what you perceive as forward, or what wall you're talking about, or what entrance you're talking about. So I have no idea what you mean. There's a problem with these guys using the wrong hospital. It's possible that there is another dude on the map still. We need to go take this out, is the issue. Who just shot? Oh, these guys are still like trying to fight the mechs for us. Beep beep boop. Shut up, Baxter. Shut up, Baxter. Okay, Jackalope, go eat. Who can help me with the doctoring? Thank you, Baxter. Finally stopping. Rip these guys. But they're very brave. I gotta give them that. They are very brave. They're very confused as well. Kid is having dark visions because it was a little cold. Okay, thanks. 42% mood, by the way. Well, then I suppose... Holy. They're fleeing. All right, well, you probably should have fled before getting to this stage. All right, hopefully everyone's tended, but Bomba is starving. My bad, Bomba. He's like, I'm still standing here, man. What do you want? Apologies. So, to get in here, we're gonna have to grab some people. Someone's gonna have... Now, the person who suggested smoke earlier, smoke is great against turrets. It's terrible against mechs. It's better than nothing if it's all you've got, but it makes you shoot less accurately too. So in my mind, it's a net neutral. I think smoke pop is best on early game melee when you don't want your melee to get shot on approach or something like that. But smoke also reduces your own accuracy, so I don't typically use it in gunfights. However, against turrets, it's the only way. But we will take a different approach there. We're gonna get those of us with snipers who are hopefully trending toward a good mood. And then grab someone like a Maria to go pick up a smoke launcher. And then head on down to meet us there. It was still a crazy fight. Like, the whole game, the whole campaign, we've never fought a full mech cluster like that, just straight up head on, you know what I mean? That was pretty head on. And the reason why I knew it was going to be pretty safe to dive is because we had, like, they were up here and the wall was blocking the ones who were down here, so we wouldn't just get shot by all of them, and we could take out the centipedes who migrated over. We need to fix these bots. All right, how close can we get before the turrets start to light us up? About here, I think. And then we just start spamming smoke. Get about 2 shots. Move everyone into the smoke. Let the snipers start sniping. Start giving us some more smoke cover. I like 2, seems okay. Move up a little further. You guys are not doing so good aim-wise. Can Jackalope build? No. If so, what if you used invisibility to rebuild that wall during battle? Well, that just wouldn't be very practical. Well, the first thing is you can cast invisibility on self or others. You can choose who to make invisible. So even if I made someone else invisible, having to go across the base to get resources, coming back, and building a wall within the window of time that is 15 seconds is unfortunately just not very feasible. It's a lot to do in 15 seconds. There we go. Now we're making progress in here. Sty, how are you missing so bad? All right, that's one birther. I'd rather you didn't shoot the shield. We could use that if you don't shoot it. Trying to kill the birthers before the mech gestates. Otherwise, this is going to be very awkward. Cannot hit target. One left. They're shooting the mech capsule on accident in front of it. Like literally everything else. Moods are gonna tank. They're taking way too long here. But they stopped the centipedes from being born, so that's cool. There we go. Take the tox thing down if you can. Actually, forget about that for now. We gotta take the turrets out first. Because if one of them snaps, they might walk into the turret's range. Yeah, like right now, for example. Need Cadiz to drink a beer. That'll help you shoot better. Yeah, just have yourself a little brewski. God, it's taking so long. The smoke is hurting their own accuracy. Why don't you all aim for the middle one and hope it explodes? You've hit everything except that one. That did help. Okay. Unexpected. Larva popping out of nowhere. It's almost dead, boys. Little more, a little further. There you go. Uh-oh. You've got a new enemy. The larva. These moods are terrible. They might snap. But you've almost done it. All right, leave the larva alone. Just go. Whoo! Spicy mechs. We could save this dude and get some bonus points. But yeah, good fight, challenging fight that we weren't really ready for. But managed to deal with anyway. So I'll be happy with that. Gonna give him some anything time to recoup. That way they don't have to work. They can go sleep, catch some Z's, get some food, whatever. Let's coagulate this brave. Oh, someone still does have to come in and like tend them. Can still beat the infection. Especially with the hospital. Could give them better medicine if we have the chance. An exotic goods trade ship is passing by. And Samantha needs death res. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and put Samantha in the chamber and just get that queued up since she just popped her combat command ability anyways. All right, ads about to start. 3 minutes ads. I need to take a BRB, get some refill on water, take a bathroom break, all that stuff post raid. But I should be able to leave the game unpaused. But the moods are pretty bad. So you never know exactly what's gonna happen. The snow's here. It's the 6th of December. See, this is about when I wanted to start the roll to end game. But we're not ready. Should be fine to go back outside now. We ain't ready, man. Time to press the button. It's that easy, I think. I think we definitely allow all this to get built, and we definitely allow the auto cannons to get built, and maybe we temporarily ban the slug turrets, and then go from there. A stallion has self-tamed. We're just gonna eat that horse. Sorry. All right, I'll BRB. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chilling. Hope you're having a good evening. I got a little bit more I want to do. Not going to be too much longer, but I still got some more stuff that I think we can fix up, so I'll BRB. Yo. We back. Okay. Let's see how much of this junk we can get cleaned up. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the uranium slugs. That part of this is a little busted. I don't really want to undo High Life missing, therefore Psychite binge. Man, it's honestly, it's not a pet peeve. It's just super unlucky when the colonist is already trending toward amazing mood, but then they snap on the way up. You know what I mean? Let's just try and talk them down with Word of Serenity. That way they don't hurt themselves with Psychite. I like how Jackalope just sneaks up behind them the second that they have a snap and is like, no. No. I will use Psi Focus to ensure this does not happen. Rare thrombos have entered the area. We just have so much meat in the freezer. But I don't know how, yeah, I don't know how to fix the slug turrets without sort of undoing all this. I don't know if this is a good idea anyways. It seems like an okay idea. But what if we just moved it up into here? I mean, that does make sense. Holy beers. Why are there so many beers? It's crazy. It's a lot of beer. I think I am gonna do that though, actually, but it sucks about the flooring. We'll just have to tear it up. No need for sterile tile in there. Definitely need some reconfiguration though. No doubt about it in my mind. All right, here's the other problem, right? I don't want them to walk around with their cataphract helmets on. So maybe because it's just too hard to recraft them. The HP will go down. Bro, this is a mess. This is stupid. I can't. I don't know where anything is. Why do we have an unfinished recon helmet? Did we not have enough recon helmet? Didn't everyone have a recon helmet recently? Am I misremembering? Hey chat, can I give you the controller and you can play for a while? I'm tired of micromanaging everything and trying to like make sure everything goes where it's supposed to go, you know? I'm tired of having to deal with all the little micromanage organization. It's too much for anyone to bear. All right, Zandy, come up here. Hit the mortars. Let's make sure the mortars are actually reset. Critical alert. Sty, you have catharsis. You better not snap again. But yes, resetting the mortars is a noble job. Someone should do it. No. I don't think I will. But we have too much meat. No one's cooking. Cooks aren't cooking. You know, everything's bad. I think it's Opossum's time to shine, maybe. Only has 7 cook skill. We could get Hawk to step in for a bit. Try to help catch us up. Put a pause on the butcher bills. Who's getting attacked? Why? Sophie. Oh no, did the mean larva hit you? Oh no, the larva got you? So scary. So spooky. Now you're bleeding. I will send a hit squad to take out that one singular larva. We need to deconstruct and claim all this stuff because this is just free resources right here from the mechs, especially the high shield. Try again. Well done. That reminds me, don't want you all to just be carrying around snipers and smoke launchers the whole time. Go back to the incinerator for you. Actually, no, you have 15 skill. You're quite good. You take the excellent charge rifle then. Cotties, you had the charge rifle. You take... excellent chain shotgun. Kaloon, the other excellent chain shotgun. And Zekaron, the good Hellcat. That'll kind of balance you all out. But yeah, we're cleaning up the mechs. We gotta shred them. We need a door over here. Kinda. For just like ease of cleaning and such. This is 26 blocks, so the 13th and 14th are in the middle. I think. Something like that. That way we can kind of just go straight out there instead of having to go through our own maze. But going through our own maze is kind of funny. But not, alas, what we want. I might leave a little gap in here. I don't think they'll be able to hit us. We might accidentally break it, but... Okay, we got 3 of the auto cannons on. That'll help for the next raid. I'm gonna have to fully reconfigure the uranium slugs, which is sad because you can't move them. So, -3 uranium slug turrets. And then moods are questionable because I forgot about these dudes. As always. But it is important to do because when you get raided and they're attacking immediately and you want to get a volley off, like, obviously the mortars here aren't the best, but I honestly have nowhere else to move them to, and I cannot be bothered to try to create a different mortar floor. If I'd have known that I was going to build up here, then I would have put them somewhere else, but we're usually not going to mortar anyways. In the future, if I know I'm about to get mech clustered and they're going to attack whenever I want, I'll just make some EMP IEDs instead, and that'll be easier, right? Then they step on the EMP IED and then maybe stun themselves, and then we shoot them. So we could also build those and then attach them when we want, if that makes sense. Like, I could go ahead and build the aforementioned and then just put them in storage until it makes sense. And then have them ready to go. You were gonna lock yourself in here, bro. I can already see it. Why is there a horse here? What are you doing, horse? You're about to get hunted. Okay, which of these is loaded with stuff? This one? If we send a bunch of human leather dusters, it's plus 37 rep. We currently just used 31. If we take out the legendary duster, that's exactly 31. So we're just sending the royals a gift of dusters and parkas, basically, to keep our mood at a hundo. To keep the relationship up. Calculated. Yeah, that is a calculated moment. But I'm thinking about just loading up the... We have so much human leather, like an unbelievable amount. I'm thinking about just loading a bunch. Like 1,500 into the shuttle just to free up storage space. And just sell it as is, because we simply don't have enough time to craft it down. I swear we had more helmets. I don't know what happened to them. We only have 2 marine helmets, apparently. One of them was on Samantha. And one of them was on Snap, I thought. I don't know. But yeah, we had a bunch of recon helmets, and then now we don't. Don't know where they went. I'm probably losing my mind a little bit. Oh my god, look at the train of human leather hauling. But also think of how much storage space it's gonna free up. A bulk goods trader. Well, that's someone you can sell that kind of leather to, as it happens. I think usually. God, what a mess. Jackalope, where's your cornet? That's what you normally have. And then go treat with our guests. Watch out for the IEDs. I don't know if I would hang out there. Well, we got the security door in. Hello? They have 1,000 silver. I wish we would stop getting the tribal bulk goods traders. Buy the pemmican. I will sell you some human leather dusters. And I don't know what else we've got. I guess we got some old flak stuff. Feels bad to sell excellent flak gear, even if it's at 50%. Because then you just gotta make it again. That's almost all their money. I kind of don't want the regular face masks anymore. I think we're either gonna do full we got full helmets, so I'm just gonna sell all of them, or rather sell these and then maybe gift the rest. I don't know. Storage for them is rather erratic. And then just make sure we don't have a bill for them anymore. I think we do. There it is. Okay. That way we don't make any more. Mech needs repair. Let's clean that up. Bot is also injured. And then someone's dead. One of the bots is dead. I know it was a while ago, but was there an RP reason for the colony to allow cannibalism? Yes. It's because cannibalism is part of blood feeding, which is worshipping sacred blood drinkers, aka sanguiphages, aka vampires. And since our entire colony is building up to a head where Jackalope is both a sanguiphage as well as the most royal any colonist can be as an archon, then it made sense to embrace the cannibalism side of the sanguiphages. Since we are going both royalty and vampire. So that is why. It was the only meme that made sense for our final reformation. So we just embraced it. Okay, I feel like we have a lot to clean up, and I'm not sure if things are getting done. Right now it's 2 a.m., so it's not really a good indicator. But the crafters don't be crafting is what I'm noticing the most. Let me take everybody back down to kind of where they were hall-wise and see if the rest of the jobs start feeling like they're progressing a little bit more because we were just doing a shit ton of hauling. Yeah, redoing this room is going to be a huge pain. They killed our dog. Who did? Well, somebody did. Yeah, I don't remember who it was. Did I forget to turn the music back on? Yes. I knew it was really quiet when I came back from the BRB. Who's shooting? Are we hunting? Gotta run through our own damn maze here. It's giving us the run. Why did the horse instantly rot? Oh, toxic buildup. Oh, shit. It still has that much toxic buildup from earlier. That's crazy. Gonna pause the Kimfield bill for a little bit. But yeah, it's did you guys notice we have 0 steel? What? How do we have 0 steel? Well, we got plasteel popping out. The steel mine's down there, though there's not much left. And then that's uranium. We can also get some steel inside the base. Where are the other drills? I guess that's them. Shred faster, Dorna. Can somebody else help me out? The answer is always no. Does anyone else think this song sounds like a sad goose? What song? Gaslight the streamer? I don't hear any song. Are you listening to your own song? Possibly? That you thought was ours? Sad goose sounds on a 10-hour loop. Open another tab. Sty has inspired creativity. I mean, this is giving us a little steel back, but we're gonna need to do better. What is Maria doing? Cleaning dirt? Hawk cooking some meals. Kiko's back on what's left of this little mine. There's a song. Sty's night owl and sleeping. We're making some meals, milking the boomalopes. Just picked up the EMPs. Kit is idle. Does someone reserve the long-range scanner? I don't know. Red is on Holland, playing billiards, uninstalling the traps, reading a book. All right, you guys go back to work schedule. See if that helps. Found more components if we need them. We're down to 90 again. Holy, they go so fast. It's crazy how fast components go in game. Unreal. There's so many little things we could do that I just don't wanna. Like, I need to go get the other plasteel. All right, let's go do it. But Kiko's drilling here. And we do need steel here. But we have 400 plasteel. We can wait a minute until we run out of that. But I also need to go sell stuff or trade stuff. We haven't gotten too many other traders. And why is no one crafting? One dude is breaking rocks? No, they are crafting. They're just making medicine and stuff. Maybe get Sophie on crafting instead of cleaning primarily, but no one's been cleaning. It's true, no one has been cleaning. All right, we'll get Kaloon on it to help out. When did fishing get added as a job? Most recent patch. Yeah, I forgot about that. There is now fishing as its own job, which is interesting. I haven't even seen fishing because there's no water here and there's no lava fish that I know of. I don't know why Zandy has wake up, but I'll take it. We're gonna need some things to buff our moods because when do we get a ritual? I think we have 2 rituals in December-y. 12th of December and the 14th. I didn't know they were right. I didn't mean for them to be right after each other, but I guess that works. So the sacrificial pyre sign will be the first one. Zandy, why don't you go have a smoke leaf joint? The rotting corpses are getting to ya. If only someone would haul them in. And destroy them. But yeah, we got a few things that we can do to improve moods. Coming up here pretty quick. Oh yeah, I gotta get the mechs repaired. Oh, she's already got the gestation for scrap. That's cool. Chat, we have way too much toxic waste. And we don't even have that many bots. Well, gamers, there's still so much to do. Those of you who bet on me not pushing the button tonight are pretty right. It's been 9 hours. I haven't felt like it's time to push the button. We definitely are making strides, but it's just like, damn, we only have 300 steel? We're not building that much with marble anymore. I honestly might just do this. There's a steel patch literally right here. This one's almost empty anyway. But yeah, it feels like I'm fast forwarding, and then a raid happens, and then we clean up after the raid, and then when we finish cleaning up after the raid, we get another raid, and then so on and so forth. Without ever actually... Who built this? I know that I clicked a button a long time ago, but somehow no one saw it until now. Because I didn't notice anyone in chat be like, yo, you're building a uranium slug turret outside your base. Which is true, I am. And now I have to deconstruct it. Because it actually can't go there. Even if I expand the thing I was talking about before, it can't go there. It just doesn't make any sense. You gotta protect the rear. I guess so. Man, sloppy. Waste of resources. I would love if the builders could please just finish the wall bits that I have selected. If we reconnect these lights to the other grid, we can get them to turn on. Basically, I've created 2 separate grids so that way we can have the turrets hooked up to their own switch, so they don't have to stay on all the time. And so if I swap these, they will turn off and save power until we need them, and then we flip the switch and they all turn on. But yeah, why are they doing repairs instead of building these? They never prioritize repairs before building if possible, so that's odd. Samantha can now wake from death rest safely. Welcome back, Samantha. Now that you're back, I'm going to take Hawk off of cooking. But yeah, there's just so many little things. Let's start with the littlest. Let's change their suits. Wow, look what we did. We actually got this little wall chunk built up. So the 2 sides are now completely separated. You know what would be stupid? Is this dumb? At least until we can build the other thing. If I just build a door right here, we can have a group of people sitting over here shooting at the people who come in. And then just people run over to the other side as they go through the maze around and be like, surprise bitch, I'm on both sides. I shot you when you couldn't get to me because of lava, and I also shoot you over here. That's kind of funny. At least until we figure out where the turrets go. Getting all this repaired is pretty important as well, to be honest. Because we don't want them to destroy our cover. So we definitely want to get those repairs done. Planting the crops, making turret packs to refill, because they were a nice distraction in the last fight. Sty is resting. If you're gonna rest, could you at least haul some steel in on the way? Coddy's going to milk the boomalopes. Along with Baxter, Kit going at the ground scanner, hauling some uranium, Kaloon making yayo for the go juice, Sophie cleaning up the bottom pillbox, Cohen the northern, Opossum going to drill. Got a new drill here for steel inside the base, which is actually really nice. The reason for this gap is because they can't stand here anyways. They won't be able to shoot through it. Well, I don't know. The only down... I guess I could just... We'll never be able to repair some of these blocks if we do one extra layer, but it might be worth. I don't want to cut off the angle more than we kind of already have. I'm worried that the people standing here won't really have an angle. But I guess they will. I could have them come out one space further. That would kind of help even out the angle. Because, like, I don't know if this one's going to be able to shoot anybody. It's kind of just facing forward. But I guess if anybody runs up to the bottom, they'll be able to see. It's not like we're that dependent on them anyways, so it's fine. They're there for support. Not to be the... They're never going to hold down a raid on their own. Autocans are cool, but they're not, like, that essential. What did I say the radius of death was for these? Mini turrets have a death explosion of 3 away from their body. 3 away from their body. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, plop. If you don't want them to damage the walls, then it would have to be there. Do raiders ever have jump packs? No, but that would be terrifying. There are mechs. There is a boss mech that can kind of do that. But it would have to be that specifically. Yeah, it's not really going to be a good way to get these mini turrets together. I think we just put them next to each other anyways. And just sort of deal with it. I don't want to give them barricades because then the enemies will come and use the barricades against us. How is there no spot configured to hold these guys? There we go. We need to haul the mechanoid slag as well, because that's just cover. Raiders with jump packs would be insane. That would be devastating. Don't give them the ideas. See, like, I can't, I think I suspended this. Sorry, Cohen, but you're 14. You need to learn how to cremate the bodies of our fallen enemies. Okay, bud? You just gotta. It's part of the job. Gotta start sometime. Oh, I didn't think you guys were gonna build these so fast. But you did. 280 HP each. Might get friendly fired, but it's okay. They're 3 components, 30 plasteel, 70 steel each. It's not super expensive, and they'll give us a teeny tiny bit of fire support and then act as a distraction. Two minor break risks, ritual opportunities soon. Okay, they do reach the conduit, so we can turn them on at will. We've fully repaired the entire northern area, so all we are short of is the stone. I think we rely a lot on Tony, and Tony's doing like other crafting jobs. Just gonna suspend that bill for a bit. Dude, it's the 9th of December. Yeah, I wanted to already be like pushing the button. But alas, it was not to be. I like how they only haul one body. It seems like you can see the priority list. The hauling priority is haul something to stockpile. If stockpile full, then prioritize cremation as a haul job. I wonder why it's in that order and not the other one. Is there more stuff we could be... We're current... Why do we only have 9 locust armors? Oh, it's probably locust armors with 51% or higher HP. So that's where the resources went. Okay. Well, you may as well finish it now that you started it, huh? Dude, this is a mess. Shit. Another prison break? You guys just did this. Which one of you has like an elbow blade? Osborne? We might just kill Osborne. I was hoping to have a prisoner for a ritual execution. Let's see which way they go. They're walking kind of slowly. Jackalope might actually be able to help. Oh, well, never mind. She's coming straight in. Quickly. How long does skip take to queue up? 0.25 seconds. All right, you go back here. Okay. And then Stay away from me. So you should now be feeling a little dizzy. Psychically induced loss of spatial orientation that will cause flesh creatures to vomit. Theoretically, at least. What's up, Dusk? I'm sorry, bro. They're puking. While they're puking, punch. Good job. Well handled. Get some easy combat XP. Get some easy tend XP. Get Opossum in here for some heal train. Visitors from Elstarian with a few items to trade have arrived. See, now I think we make this a home zone. The problem is when fire occurs. Getting punched while puking is diabolical. This is so close to, like, usable. I have to uninstall all of these. I need to move the shelves out of here. I don't know where this floodlight was meant to go, to be honest with you. We could probably just deconstruct it at this stage. Same for the simple research bench. And the butcher table. Okay, so this time, don't actually build it. You understand? Proof of concept, but don't actually build it. So, what did we say the range of pikemen was? It should be like 2 shorter than the uranium slug turrets. The only problem with shooting them while they walk through the lava area is the lava actually melts the snow. So that is unfortunate for us. But yeah, we're changing this up a little bit. What's the accuracy at? It's 95% at max range. Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Now, if I put more in, I could put 4 shoulder to shoulder in here and it should be fine. Actually, because I don't think they'll even be able to get return fire. So there shouldn't ever be a risk of a chain reaction And just to be sure, we'll move the fire foam poppers near them. Well, not right now. But yeah, these need to be also uninstalled. What's going on out here? What is going on out there, boys? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Just move these fire foam poppers up. These are going to be combat poppers. If you're wondering what the hell I'm doing, so am I. It'll make sense, maybe. Or it won't. Who can say? But yeah, I think 4 uranium slug turrets is like the most we'll be able to have. I was originally planning on 6 here, but if we do more than this, they will be able to return fire at us. Does anyone know what the range of a Lancer is? Without wikiing it. I doubt it, so I'll wiki it for you, because you're asleep. Lancer... 32.9 tiles. That's not that far. So the only thing, what is the range of a centipede? Any centipede, all of them. The wiki doesn't even list it explicitly. 27 tiles, there it is. And the minigun is 30.31 tiles. Yeah, they're not even gonna be able to touch us. How greedy do we want to get? I say let's get greedy. Let's do the originally planned 6. Okay. Then from here, this is... Forty wide, 30 tall. Oops. Sorry, it's just easier to do this quietly. I guess it's just it kind of hurts my brain this late. I shouldn't have streamed this late, chat. We shouldn't have streamed this late, chat. This room space is too freaking big. I don't know what all this space is good for. Finishing defenses up so you can do the grand finale. Yeah, I mean, we're basically ready, other than sort of accumulating additional like chem fuel, you know, like we need more chem fuel and we need more steel, and wouldn't mind topping off we're gonna need to top off the uranium after this, but we got, and it's just making sure we have enough resources to click the button, because we're otherwise I'm kind of done crafting armor and stuff. And there's really not much else I can contemplate doing that I can even imagine, you know? But building this has been no small feat. We start by just deconstructing those bits. We don't have to extend this any further. I'm gonna move all the hospital stuff up in here in some capacity. But if I do that, I need doors to defend them. Like auto doors on the side. Hello, Royal Tribute Collector. It wouldn't be bad to have auto doors there anyways, but I have to keep one open. And then I need to deconstruct, like, all of this. The problem is we don't have any granite because some dinguses... Oh, they're not mining it. I can see why they're not mining it, actually. Yes. Who could have done this? Tynan is anti-mega base? True. Extremely true. Please don't be the north. Okay, lava flow from like the west. Imperials are leaving due to dangerous conditions. I don't blame you, you should. You really should. Build the outer layer first. I do wish deconstruction gave up more resources, but I kind of understand why it doesn't. Oh, no, don't deconstruct the conduit. But yeah, you guys need to get it in gear, bros. Goodbye, visitors. I forgot that you were here, to be perfectly honest with you. Though I will come trade with you real quick. Fucking solar flare. Not like I need to mine or anything for resources. Oh my god, they only have 80 bucks. This will be a short trade. I really don't think we're gonna use this many barrels, but I'm gonna buy 2 barrels. 5 meds and 2 packaged survival meals. What a great deal. And in return, I give you human dusters and a thrumbo fur duster. You're welcome. You should thank me. I wonder if deconstructing this will give us enough resources to, like, bare minimum build this outer perimeter wall. Or not. Well, they might have focused on the wrong chunk of wall first, but... Oh, there's a few blocks in here. It's all open and naked and stuff. What a strange, discombobulated mess this is. Because we're also gonna have to deconstruct this security door and build a granite wall back there. Holy moly. Why are you glowing red? Uncontrolled 6 hours. Jackalope has insufficient bandwidth. Oh! It's not evil though, right? It's just wandering. Because of a solar flare? Took away my bandwidth? I've never seen that before, it's so weird. Alright, solar flare is off? Thank God. You don't get to rest right now. You have to build this. All right, at the very least, this is walled off so we don't get attacked from the east. Ditto there. And then the whole thing we're doing is this. It will be quite chaotic. And subsequently deconstructing like all of this. Why, you may ask? Because. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just doing stuff, okay? And hoping that it works. Because, yeah, in hindsight, I could probably push the whole thing back, but it's too late for that. It's a weird little hat that the base is wearing. Just a strange little hat. But yeah, I really need someone to work, well, I guess if both of you are awake, then you can do both. But we need the chunks. All right, gamers, I think I've done as much as I can. I've tried to put us in a position to succeed when it comes to pushing the button. We obviously didn't push it today as we get a nice Psychic Soothe there at the end to boost moods, but I've been experimenting with an untested box of kill that has confounded me, but I think I'm finally maybe going to get somewhere with. Combat Supplier Trade Ship. Magma Carta. Trade yo guns. And win. It's a good stopping point. But this is gonna be what we click the button on tomorrow, and then we just have to survive 12 days. It's easy, right? I think. Pretty sure 12 days is nothing. We did like 30 to 40 days today, so how hard could 12 days be? But we crafted double the medicine, so we have 80 instead of 40 medicine. We have 2,500 chem fuel instead of 1,500. I'd like to craft even more, so I will likely unsuspend one or more bills for that, which I now need to overwrite the save. We have been building some turrets and some nice defensive structures to assist us in fighting. We're going to add IEDs back onto the battlefield and maybe even some hunter drones in different areas. We got 1,600 steel, which is okay. It's not a lot. 1,100 uranium's pretty good, considering these are only 60 uranium apiece. So to be honest, this can just, well, not this one, the uranium one can just be turned off wherever it is. What else? We've stockpiled some more Psychic Soothes and Psychic Shock Lances, and we're manufacturing a bunch of turret packs and low shields, and I've done almost all I can. This is my last finishing. This is the last hurrah, and then we go. So I think we've done most of the heavy lifting as far as that goes. So we will try and finish this up tomorrow. I love the booms in an array around the outside. Really tells a story there. But I'm sure there's things I could do better and more perfectly. The last things I need to do really is just add 2 more mortars. I think 8 mortars is so much better than 6. It's the ideal for me, so we're going to have to deconstruct billiards and move some of this, but we have room for sure. So we're just going to squish this little room. But I think adding 2 more mortars is worth, even if they can't support this fight, it's fine. And then away we go. Lots I would have done differently if I had planned the entire base out from scratch, like not have the mortars in the northwest corner of the base, not have the actual hospital on the opposite side from where we end up doing all of our fighting, but that's the cost of an organic base, isn't it? Did we ever make that joy wire? We did. All right, we have a joy wire ready to go. Unlock the ability to use it, and yeah, I can't think of much more before we just have to let the shit hit the fan and then try and clean it up. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everyone. Tomorrow is the end, whether we die or Randy dies. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching till the end or waking up with the stream. Got some good action today. There were some big fights. So the fights were kind of slowing me down, which is what they're supposed to do. But I think we handled them as best we could. We'll see you guys again tomorrow, and let's hopefully see some credits. I would love to. All right, gamers. I'm gonna send you on out of here. So I'm gonna get you out. All right. Whew, I'm tired. So I'm just gonna send you off into the void tonight. Okay. I am a bit eepy. It's 2:30 a.m. and I don't feel like being a social streamer boy. So I'll catch you again for the Friday stream and welcome you into the weekend. Thanks everyone who subbed and followed and chatted and lurked and everything else. And I hope you have enjoyed this colony. Those of you who guessed we would not hit the button today, you're right. So finale part 4, parentheses, final. I'm going to add that to the title, coming up soon. Final. All right. Bye, everybody. Good night. Come back tomorrow. Sleep tight. Get out.